Singles Day. There's already been some exciting stuff, Scott. What has happened?
Well, on the men's pro singles side, we had a big upset. Tyson McGuffin was upset by Federico Staksrud in the quarterfinals, and so now Federico will play J.W. Johansen in the semis for a chance to get to the gold medal match later today. And then on the senior pro ladies singles, Beth Bellamy had a big upset over the #1 seed Jen Dawson. So now Beth has earned her way into the gold medal match in senior pro women's singles, and she'll be playing Julie Johnson. So those are two unexpected big upsets we've got.
And Jennifer Dawson, former Triple Crown here at the U.S. Open, has dominated women's senior pro singles. And it's an exciting time here in East Naples Community Park. We have a lot of great stuff happening. Throughout the field, it has broadened, right? We have new faces now, and there's some extra sort of excitement going on.
Oh, it's very exciting because there's a lot of lesser-known names who can really play. And so guys like Federico, it's great to see them, the things he can do to a pickleball. You know, when you see him later today on center court, it's really fun to watch guys like him.
Absolutely. And so we have more singles action coming up. Stay tuned. We'll see you there.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville and Minto. Change your latitude to the active adult paradise of Latitude Margaritaville. By Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. By Skechers. Experience comfort on the court with Skechers Pickleball. By Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at MargaritavilleResorts.com. And by Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore.
Welcome back to Championship Court here in beautiful Naples, Florida. We are at Zing Zang Championship Court, and we're at center court. We have the stadium starting to fill up. This is Rusty House from Pickleball Channel. I am joined with senior pro Scott Crandall. Thank you so much, Scott, for being here.
Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here for this men's singles semifinal. #1, Ben Johns is taking on Zane Navratil. This is, I believe, the #1 versus the #4 seed. So, you know, on this half of the draw, the seeds have gone according to plan. They've both had some great matches so far, and they're both playing very well. So this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, we are really excited. We're not quite sure exactly when it's going to be starting, but it's coming up. The Zane Navratil, he made his first appearance kind of on the big championship court here a little while ago. And we remember seeing him as a 5.0, and people are saying, who's this guy? And now he's coming to fight for gold. He's made a long advancement. I mean, even there was some controversy earlier. For some of those you don't know, is he said his goal for this year was to have his serve be so good that it gets banned again. So
yeah, when you know, when the COVID shutdown first hit, and he's the one who sort of invented that chainsaw serve and really got people thinking about spinning their serves. You know, he has exceptional spin on his serve, and it really changed the game for a little while. And you know, the rules have since been modified, and now you can spin it with one hand, which he does very well, and he still has an excellent serve. So it'll be interesting to see how effective that spin with one hand can be with the Franklin ball in heavier Florida conditions. You know, there's a lot of things that go into the effectiveness of that serve, but it's definitely his biggest weapon as well as his speed. He's one of the fastest guys on tour, and he's got a big forehand, and he really, you know, the other thing that's fun to watch about Zane is if you pass him, he will just run the ball down and get it. It's tough to end a point against Zane.
well, as you saw a little bit in the background there, Billy, who's kind of famous for his performances, is trying to keep the crowd warmed up as we are waiting for Ben Johns to be showing up here so that the players can warm up and we can see some more of the singles action. Some other names that have kind of been in the field, we're not seeing it right now, but J.W. Johnson, you sort of saw him a little earlier, is going to also be trying to fight to come in for this gold medal match.
Yeah, JW has been playing. He's been having a great year so far. Super fun to watch JW play. He's had a lot of good wins recently. He's going to be up against Federico Staxrud in the other semifinal, and I believe that's going to be going on concurrently with this one.
Yes, exactly. And we caught a couple little moments of that. We were testing out our equipment earlier while the crew was literally setting up cameras, and we had a moment with the iPhone. We got a couple little moments, and we thought we were just testing, and all of a sudden we started to witness this upset happen. And so some people started watching, and as we said earlier, Federico, he's only been playing for about a year now and has already advanced quite rapidly. His angles, his precision.
Yeah, the amount of spin he's able to put on the ball with his tennis swings with that carbon paddle, he really gets a lot of work on the ball, and balls that you think are going out get some late movement and head down. So it's fun watching him hit. He hits cross-court winners with pace that most people let go because you think it's going out. You can't hit the ball. Generally in pickleball, anything hard cross-court is going out. But if you've got exceptional spin, you can get that ball in, and Federico definitely can do that. It's fun. So we see Zane out here. He doesn't have anyone to practice with, so what does he do? He's working on the toss, the serve toss.
Exactly. He kind of throws the ball and spins it a little bit in his hand as he does it. But I saw a little smile there. I was about to say, you know, Zane is technically a very friendly guy, smiling a lot, and that was the first little. There you go. There's that smile. But you can tell the intensity's there. You know, was seeded and knowing that he's going to be playing up against Ben, and so you know, in that ranking, sort of the stakes are high, right? And so he knows it's all right here. This particular tournament, within the pickleball industry, sometimes you still have double elimination, but at the U.S. Open, it's single. So if he does not win this match, he'll go and have an opportunity to get bronze, but no more chance at the gold. So the stakes are all on the table right here.
Yeah, the players know the format here, and it's you know, it's the first major of the year. You know, this tournament means everything. You want to get your year off to a great start. Well, getting to a gold medal match at the U.S. Open is the way to do it.
And so just as a reminder, we are here. The reason why we're looking at Zane so much is because we're waiting for Ben to be able to come to the court. And looks like, I thought he found someone to help him warm up a little bit. But one of the things that we can kind of reference just a teeny bit, and we mentioned it already in the serve, the game is evolving. You know, Pickleball Channel, I like to say we're young because the sport started over 50 years ago. And I see some of these people and these ambassadors who are largely responsible for us getting here. But even in our short life from 2016 until now, the game has evolved significantly, even singles itself. Saw Marcin Raspitsky earlier, who was revolutionary in taking singles to another level. And even Kyle Yates at one time was referencing, my goal is to try to beat Marcin and Tyson. So now you have the slide, the athleticism, the speed, and even the aggression up at the net. Maybe you can speak some to, back in the day, a lot of just baseline play. It was like mini tennis.
Yeah, I think previously people would use the drop shot a lot and then play a lot of cat and mouse, but that cat and mouse requires a lot of quickness, and now we have a lot more you know, high-level tennis players entering singles, and they're young and they're quick and they have solid technique, and so things, you know, the ball is just getting hit harder and the guys are just so quick. So singles really is, it's fun to watch it evolve, and there's a lot more people. I feel like in singles, it's there's the number of people who can win the tournament or medal is a lot higher than the number of teams that you can see.
Yeah, and they can cover the whole net, right? So the talking about the athleticism, you know, there's a time to say, oh, if I'm on the far right side and I'm all by myself and I can't cover the left. In singles, that's you're dead. But you don't see that anymore.
Yeah, no, nowadays it's like you see singles guys covering ATPs and then getting back into the point, and you know, Ben has highlights where he's sideline to sideline, and so yeah, these guys are covering all 20 feet and then some.
And so Ben Johns is here, which means we are close to getting to see that match, but we have an opportunity to share our amazing sponsors with you. Thank you so much. We'll be back in a second.
Margaritaville, it's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
It's time to celebrate a return to all things incredible. The competition you can only find at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. The blue skies and white sand beaches that restore your soul. The luxurious surroundings and award-winning restaurants that rejuvenate your spirit. So join us for world-class pickleball action and stay for everything else. When it's time for championship pickleball where everyone wins, only paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
And we're back. You can already tell some people are getting a little bit excited. They're seeing these two top players warming up. You got Ben Johns on the far court in sort of the black and purple. Zane Navratil closer to the baseline camera in the gray.
Yeah, the crowd's getting excited for this. These are two fan favorites. Of course, everybody knows Ben Johns and loves Ben Johns, but Zane has a great following as well, and it's great to see him out here on center court. So I think the crowd will be pretty balanced for both of these guys. Both of these guys are two of the best sportsmanship players that I've seen. I've never seen either one of these guys make a tight call. I've seen Zane many times. Actually, I saw him play in a finals against Ben and made a tight call on a match point, and he didn't want to win that way, so he gave it back and then won the match a couple points later. And to do that against someone as great as Ben really shows you what kind of sportsman Zane is.
Yeah, and I think just in general, it's one of the things I do love about the community of pickleball, and one of the reasons we actually got into it. I was at a gold medal match years ago, and there was a person with a medical injury, a leg cramp, and a gentleman came from the crowd to try to help and gave a leg brace or whatever, only to find out that that was the father of the opposing player. And so they're like, we want to win, we want everybody to be healthy, to be well, but not at the cost of being an idiot. And so hopefully that maintains and we continue to have more and more of that great sportsmanship.
But it is fun to watch these two play, because you'll see them. They're gonna anything close they play, and it's just such a good example for everyone else. Unless you clearly see the ball wide, it's just play it. Let's go. Keep it going.
Absolutely. Well, and we were talking a little bit earlier about some of the different things to kind of look for, right? There's a few things that differentiate singles play from doubles play. Many of our audience members are players themselves. Pickleball's not so much to the point where total strangers. We used to have to educate everybody, but now we know that thousands of people, they get it. They know how to play. But a lot of people aren't playing singles as much. What are some of the key differentiators they might want to look for?
Singles, because the court is 20 feet wide, when you're playing doubles, you only have to cover 10 feet.
Yep.
Well, anyone can do that with one step. But 20 feet, and because a pickleball bounces so quickly, you need quick sprints. All right, here we go. We're about to start.
Time in 0-0.
Absolutely. First serve.
Side out.
Side out to Ben.
0-0. Point.
So I'll be curious to watch the return location for Zane early on. It's like, will he go
1-0.
deep to that backhand?
Side out.
A little bit of help from the net, but Ben was able to get it back over.
Yeah, these are two of the best cat and mouse guys at the kitchen too, which really makes this fun to watch.
0-1.
And when I say cat and mouse, I mean the point where someone hits a drop into the kitchen, and now we have a slow ball, and both guys are at the kitchen, and then they have these decisions. Do I go cross court and play a dink, or do I try to pass down the line? These guys are so
1-0.
fast, they can cover both.
Point.
A little bit long. So Ben John's off to a little bit of a lead, and momentum in singles, momentum in any time is great.
2-0.
But
Point.
that was nice.
Perfectly set up, a little 1-2. He didn't hit that second. It's the second to last shot that he just rolled it to a good spot, knowing that he would give himself something to put away on the next.
3-0.
And here we are at the net. Oh, that went long.
Side out.
And that's some of what you're talking about, right? I mean, it's deceiving to realize like how fast they have to be able to go from left to right to left to right, and then to anticipate, to not get fooled.
0-3.
That volley had so much spin, it just hit the brakes.
Yeah.
Zane didn't have the. Yeah, when they're both at the kitchen, every ball you hit, you have to know you've got to be able to cover both sides.
3-0. Point.
Nice little looking the other way backhand, kept it.
One of the tougher shots in pickleball is that high backhand. Helps when you kiss it off the net.
So we are in Naples, Florida. It's a little hotter, more humid. Zane from
4-0.
Wisconsin area. Ben's a little bit more used to the heat down here, but they've both been
Point.
nice down the line there. So already early on, you see earlier with the pre-matches, the players are allowed to take these micro breaks and wipe for sweat or dry their hands. It is not considered a timeout necessarily or delay of game.
5-0. Point.
I predict a timeout coming. It's such a game of momentum. You don't want to.
Well, exactly. 6 is a big lead, 6-0.
You're halfway to the end of the game.
6-0. Side out.
Ben shaking his head a little bit there, disappointed. Thought he might have had that.
He had what he wanted. I think that was just into the top of the tape over the highest part of the net.
0-6. Did not. Side out.
A little bit of a O from the crowd.
No. During the pre-batch weekend, I said there were no sideline cameras. They're all in the baseline.
I believe Zane is asking.
Zane's
if he can
inquiring a little bit
challenge the
about the
call.
instant replay. Or not the instant replay, the challenge.
I'm not sure if he is recording it. Would you like for me to find out?
So there's a moment here.
6-0. Point. Seven 0. Point.
So just as a recap, new in the pickleball world, the technology is not quite at the super high level, but there has been an initiation to have some opportunity for challenging line calls using some
8-0.
cameras. And so that's in the process, but it's not every line at all times.
Side out.
So Zane is being, he's really trying to play his way into this. It's like anything can happen in pickleball. So an 8-0 lead it's not insurmountable. I'm just surprised he hasn't used his timeouts to kind of regather himself, because it cost him a few returns.
Right.
He just needs something good to happen to kind of build,
Yeah,
build a
sometimes
little
that
momentum.
one point can just make a big difference.
And that two-handed backhand ATP, you know, would have been it for him, but we're moving on.
8-0. Side out.
That's a nice return, a nice deep return. That's what you want in singles. He can build on that if he gets the feel for returning that Franklin ball through these heavy conditions, nice and deep.
0-8.
Puts him in a great position.
Point. One 8. Side out.
Just couldn't quite build on it. Played a great point. Got on the board. That's got to feel good. Now he's got to focus back on that solid return.
8-1. Point.
Ben put himself in just such a good position to handle the multiple options that Zane had available. And
9-1.
And that coming across with the backhand is a shot that he can make, but it's not always easy when you're on the move.
that was spicy. There was so much backspin on that. It landed in the kitchen and never got to the kitchen line. It just came backwards to his side.
Wes Gabrielson said the undefensible shot is one that backspins into the net. You can't do anything.
There he gave himself some space, hit his target. Regardless of the outcome of this game, Zane just wants to get his game going and get some momentum on his side.
2-9. Side out. Nine
9-2, getting very close to the end of game number 1. Ooh.
Yeah, Ben's passing shots. I was out on the outer courts watching a few of his earlier matches, and he's really been hitting that forehand pass well. It seems like he's putting everything into it, and it's going in.
Possible game point.
Great coverage from Zane. I thought Ben was going around the post, and Zane had to cover that, and last second, he was covering both. When Ben went back behind him, Zane is quick enough to change directions and reach a great cover.
So big opportunity for Zane to get on a run and try to get back in this game, so to say.
Point.
So there's the serve. If you get some, that spin serve will cause some errors, and once he gets dialed in, it's a weapon. Just a solid point from Ben. He puts himself in such good positions.
10-3. Point. Game.
And there's game 1 to Ben Johns. 11-3.
With no timeouts, but we'll see what happens in game number 2. Let's look at that last point.
So Zane's going to take this cross court, and now Ben has a few options. You kind of expect him to go back across, but Ben has that flick down the line,
and it worked for it. So that was game number 1. We are happy to have you here. We're going to go to a break and be back for exciting game number 2.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
My hard seltzering wasn't always secure. I don't like tall, slim cans in my hand. That's not me anymore.
If you're sick of basic seltzers with artificial aftertaste, join a growing community that's taking back control of their seltzering.
Fruit Smash changed my life. Thank you, Fruit Smash.
And we're back, about to enjoy game number 2 of this pro singles match.
Ben was pretty dominant in game 1. Zane's going to need to be firing on all cylinders in game 2. That was great execution. That's a great start for Zane to hit that cross court into the kitchen right on the line. But Zane's going to need his serve firing. He's going to need that big forehand going. He's going to give Ben a challenge.
Well, that looked frustrating for him there.
Well, he hit one of his best serves, and Ben just handled it with perfect technique and hit it nice and deep.
0-0.
The lob.
Point.
I mean, if you want to watch return technique, Ben steps into his return. It is so smooth as he comes through, even against a serve Zane's level.
1-0.
I did say earlier Zane would chase down a ball that gets behind him, but I needed him to make that.
Yeah, right. So it opened up with a little bit of
2-0.
momentum in a sense for Zane there, but we're once again Ben off to a 2-0 lead.
Point.
And Ben's just shutting it down with percentage play. I mean, Zane made that great shot on the very first side out, and then Ben came back with a perfect return, and now has momentum going his way.
Side out.
And so it's somewhat deceiving, 11-3, and then he's sort of dominating this first game, and Ben is on fire a little bit more. Zane is a great player. He wouldn't be here if not. close on the line. Point called, which has to feel good. Last time I think we were up at 6-0, and so now it's only a 2-point spread.
1-3. Side out.
You know, that was Zane's second consecutive serve that was within 6 inches of the baseline. Ben handled them both. You know, Zane won the first one, but that one he didn't follow it with a good forehand. He set himself up and just didn't finish with the passing shot.
Oh, was it? Did it bounce out before Zane hit it?
I believe Ben's ATP might have landed short. I think that's what the call was.
Yes, that's what. So historically, again, years ago, nobody took timeouts. We even made a video about the strategic use of timeouts. You're seeing timeouts used much more strategically nowadays. But interestingly, we're into game number 2. No timeouts called yet.
And timeouts are usually called by the person who is losing to break momentum. No reason for Ben to call a timeout, and Ben is notorious for not calling timeouts anyway. But he's winning, so the timeouts here would be Zane's option.
Currently, yeah.
But Zane plays at a high pace, and he likes to keep things going. So sometimes I don't think he wants to slow it down even more.
Right, right.
You know, he wants to get himself going and just start, you know, get something good going, build some momentum, and have it rolling. But the quality of Ben's return, that thing was with pace, skidding sideways, and then Ben follows it in, standing in the perfect place. So Zane had a highly difficult shot to deal with there because of the quality of Ben's return.
Well, Ben's just playing with such calm confidence right now.
That was great.
There you go.
The wrist flick. That's see, Ben is in position to handle a couple of different shots, and then the wrist flicks makes it hard to read. And then that's just, you know, that was beautiful. Deception is everything in pickleball.
And the ability to make that kind of a shot.
I don't know if Ben invented that shot, but he certainly has mastered it.
And Zane even just gave him a little applause himself with that, his paddle, kind of recognizing.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't call that so much deception, but you couldn't tell where it was going. There was no swing. That he just put a perfect half volley right up the line.
Point.
Ben doesn't make it easy. But he hits great drop shots and then just stalks his way to the kitchen and then just stands in perfect position, and you have to hit a great shot, which he is ready to go either way. Zane's doing a better job, though, at these kitchen points.
4-2.
Scores 4-2. For those just joining us, this is game number 2.
Point.
Men's pro singles. The winner of this is going to be going on to the gold medal match. And it's single elimination,
5-2.
which means Zane does not have an opportunity to come back for gold, but will be fighting for bronze. Unless he upsets
back.
Ben. Correct.
I mean,
don't want to say that. We were watching a match once with Colin Johns and Ben Johns. The score was 10-1, and they came all the way back. So we're far from over here
2-5.
at the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Side out.
Zane does possess the weapons to get hot and run off a string of points. He just has to execute that plan and stay with it and keep fighting.
5-2.
So
Ben's smiling there. I think he wanted that. You heard the crowd. They wanted that a little.
Oh, and
Let's see here.
The margin he missed it by, I think it just caught the top of the tape, but he had him.
Yeah, just bounced off the net there.
And it was the last second technique where Zane didn't have a read on what it was because Ben didn't give it away with his technique.
Man, he throws that up when he serves.
Ben got that just out of that comfort range for Zane. So there's an example of the good sportsmanship. I thought that first shot Ben hit might have been a little out, and Zane just plays it and luckily wins the point 2 shots later. That cross-court drop just floated a little high. Ben took care of that pretty easily. Well, there it is. The first timeout called by Zane. And a good timeout. Ben had run off 2 or 3 straight points. And
we're going to go to break. We'll be back after this.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Okay, we're back from the timeout. Special thank you to our sponsors. None of this is possible without them. We're at Zing Zang Championship Court of the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. I'm Rusty Howes. I'm joined by Senior Pro Scott Crandall. Thank you so much for being here and bringing your insight into the play.
Oh, it's great to be here on center court watching these guys. Wow, I mean, there's Zane is up at the kitchen, hit about 4 what I consider perfect volleys back, you know, within a foot of the baseline, and Ben just fights them back and makes you hit another one, and the error comes.
There's that little flick you're talking about.
Well, plus Ben had already established that he could go down the line with 2 or 3 before, so the perfect time to flick that thing cross court just to show off that he can do it all.
So if you're just joining us, we came back from timeout. Zane Navratil called the first timeout of the match, actually.
Well played by Zane. He's so quick. He could go either way, but the down the line wasn't there, so he was smart to sit on that cross court.
Yeah, and all the way down deep there. So the angle impossible to get. Again, Ben's standard return just lands
I mean, it just landed on the baseline. That's such a tough third in singles because now, and Ben hit it slowly, so he's right on top of the kitchen, gave himself time to come in.
And we are 2 points away from a match.
A little wide, but that's kind of the new shot I've seen Ben hit. He's going with that two-handed pass so that he's weaponized on both sides.
Side out. It's so hard. It's like you get it back, you don't get a point. You get it back, you don't get a point. And that's one of the unique things about not having a rally score.
Yeah, you've got to earn it, and you've got to hit that pass.
And Ben Johns certainly is getting close to earning that, winning the match. No way.
There it is again. He could have gone either way.
No way.
Once Zane sells out on covering the ATP.
Here, we'll take a look at this.
A flick of the wrist.
Ben Johns serving for match point right now.
There we have it. Just a solid effort by Ben. He just played very textbook, very strong, and Zane didn't play. I mean, Zane gave it everything he had. He tried a lot of different things, and
taking a look at this last point.
So Ben hits him. Yeah, that
Zane tries to go to that back corner and just a little too wide. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being part of the thing so far. We have more exciting singles to come. We will be back shortly.
Well, look at this. New Zing Zang ready-to-drink cocktails. The legendary taste of America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. Crafted with 7 vegetable juices, bold spices, Worcestershire, and vodka. The legendary Zing Zang Margarita. All-natural key lime, grapefruit, 100% blue agave, tequila included. Introducing new Zing Zang ready-to-drink cocktails. Legendary drinks. Ready to enjoy anywhere. Are you ready?
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
The boss just asked me to go golfing with him.
He did?
Yes.
Do you even have clubs?
No, but I can buy some.
Hold up. What site is that?
Charles Barkley?
They don't know golf. You gotta go where they get sports. Dix.com.
Dix.com. I didn't think of them.
They got everything you need.
Wait, are you our neighbor?
No, just looking for my ball.
Found it.
Water gets me every time. Every search starts at Dix.
All right, welcome back to Championship Court here at a beautiful East Naples Community Park, heralded as the most unique complex in the world. On a normal day, there'd be 66 courts here. Today we have 60 courts because this Championship Court open air arena has the 4 side courts turned into bleachers. We have crowds here already. A single Sunday. We have some amazing things coming up from singles all day long. We just saw our first game, and there's some stats, Scott.
Yeah, unforced. Yeah. So, Zane Navratil with 25 unforced errors. I mean, that was kind of the difference maker in the match. You know, Ben having 16 winners, that's a lot just because he sets himself up so well. But those numbers are just going the wrong direction for Zane and the right direction for Ben, and that's what Ben does to you with great high percentage play.
And special thanks to Skechers for sponsoring these game stats. Each day we have some amazing volunteer refs. Today in the truck we have Derek Prince, who's keeping track of some things, helping us out. Really, these tournaments could not happen without these referees. And as sport's so young, we've had to have people who come out. They're not making $1 million. Most of them, they're here because they love the game. So special thanks. Thank you, Derek, and all the refs who are here at this amazing tournament.
Derek has one of the best voices in pickleball. So our next match, are we talking about our next matchup is going to be the Senior Pro Ladies Singles Final. Beth Bellamy is going to be playing against Julie Jansen.
Right.
So Beth had a big upset. She beat the #1 seed Jen Dawson earlier in the semifinals, and so that was that was huge for her. She's very excited. Beth has, I think this is Beth's first U.S. Open, so she's thrilled to be here. Beth is an pro tennis player. She won NCAA singles in 1983, I believe. She was the #1 ranked junior in the U.S. in 1982. She won, I believe, 3 of the 4 Grand Slam junior doubles titles in 1982. So just a phenomenal tennis player and former pro tennis player. She's been playing pickleball since the end of 2020.
All right.
And so she's had a really quick climb.
Another newcomer, exactly. I think literally in the last 2 to 3 years, even in the last 18 months, we're seeing new blood come in. Jennifer Dawson, amazing. She has dominated this tournament, won Triple Crown. I think almost the last 3 years at least. I can get the exact stats, but she's won. In addition, so for both of these ladies to be here competing, the Women's Senior Pro is an impressive moment. It's exciting to see some of these new faces and hopefully see some great action.
It just shows the depth of the sport. On the other hand, Julie Jansen, so she's, I think she lives in Boynton Beach, Delray Beach area here in Florida. She's been playing for a couple of years. They moved to Florida for her son J.W. Johnson's tennis career, and then picked up the game. Julie is a phenomenal athlete. I think she's one of the most athletic women on the senior tour. You'll see her running around. She can get to anything. One of the great things about pickleball also is you can be successful with all different types of technique. You'll see Beth has very traditional, great tennis technique, and Julie is just a great athlete, and she just makes balls because she is just so fast. I don't know what her tennis background is, but she is a super athlete. So it'll be fun. They'll have some great points just because Julie can get to everything.
Well, and like you said, it's sort of unique. The Johnson family has, mom, JW, sister. They're all competing well and winning. So hopefully we're going to see some new stuff. Again, for our fans and people who have joined us, thank you for being here. It's exciting once again to be back at the pickleball capital of the world at East Naples Community Park, the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Thank you for being here. We are going to go to commercial, and we're going to be back for more action soon.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com. Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
It's time to celebrate a return to all things incredible. The competition you can only find at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. The blue skies and white sand beaches that restore your soul. The luxurious surroundings and award-winning restaurants that rejuvenate your spirit. So join us for world-class pickleball action and stay for everything else. When it's time for championship pickleball where everyone wins, only paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled it.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
And we're back. If you are just joining us, we're about to watch the Women's Senior Pro Gold match. We have Beth Bellamy versus Julie Jansen, two new competitors here to championship court at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, and some exciting stuff's been happening all day long.
Yeah, just it's great to see the depth of talent. You never know who's going to make it. I talked about Beth's side of the draw where she beat Jen, but on Julie was the number 2 seed. On her side of the draw,
and Beth Bellamy there.
Cammie McGregor was upset by Shelly Marr, and that's who Julie beat in the semis.
So Beth Bellamy, as you can see on the screen, is currently ranked number 5 according to World Pickleball Rankings.
And that's simply because she hasn't played enough singles. She's only played a handful of singles tournaments so far. That after this result,
exactly after today, her numbers are going to be going
up. And the more singles she plays, the more will go up. But
she'll be playing against Julie Jansen, who's there in the blue. As we said, Julie is not only an amazing player herself, she's also the mother of JW. And we expect to see some amazing stuff. She's currently ranked number 2. She's been playing some more matches. She's from the Florida area.
JW,
so you can see a little there how they got here.
And Georgia. Recently, all three of them went. Yeah, so there's Shelly Marr in the semis playing Julie.
Actually, they're ready to go. We thought they were going to be warming up a little bit more. We were told some more time, and so that was the first. We got a side out, no points on the board yet. Beth Bellamy there is going to be serving to Julie Jansen.
Point.
So one thing to notice as you watch Beth Bellamy play, her footwork is remarkably good, and her accuracy. When she hits her forehand, it's going to hit something white.
Point.
Just an excellent setup with a nice deep ball to Julie's backhand. I would say
of the corner, yeah.
Of the two sides, Julie prefers her forehand, so you'll see a lot of balls directed to her backhand side.
Point.
And Julie is one of those players, because she's so fast, she can run around and hit forehands, a lot. So you'll see her trying to do that.
Sometimes in coaching, you'll tell people, don't run around your forehand or your backhand. But if you're fast enough,
There she goes. Julie got to hit 3 forehands in that point, and turned out good for her.
And she is a lefty, which is a little different. In doubles, that can play a significant factor. In singles, a little less so.
A little less so, especially if you recognize it in time. A nice cross-court passing shot winner.
Ball came back here under the curtain. Julie Johansen returns it to Bellamy, who's serving off to a 3-point lead.
Side out.
That forehand did hit something white. It hit the net cord. That's white.
There you go. Well, the net cord can be your friend sometimes and your enemy others.
0-3. Point.
That would have been a winner for Beth if it hadn't rolled across the net cord.
1-3. Side out.
So early on, the strategy for Beth looks simple. It's like when she can effectively find the backhand, she gets ahead in the point. When Julie gets to hit a forehand, Julie usually is doing something with it, and Julie gets ahead in the point.
All right, so we'll have to see how that evolves, if they have to change their strategy and figure out each other's tactics.
From Julie's perspective, Beth is pretty balanced on both sides. I'd say her forehand is better, but her backhand is quality too. She's already hit a winner with her backhand. So Julie doesn't have to pick on one side or the other. She just has to go with the pitch, so to speak, and hit the ball where she thinks it belongs or what shot she can hit best.
Point.
Really nice back.
You were talking all about her forehand, and there you go with the backhand, exactly. So just to be super, super clear, just because a player like Julie Johansen favors her forehand significantly does not mean she does not have a great backhand.
And she does prove it.
Point.
Sometimes it's deceiving as you watch these matches. You're close and you're oh, this is one way or that's easy. It looks so easy, but that's the challenge when you watch great players.
3-3.
These shots look easy when they're not.
Yeah, it's all about execution.
Point.
So the other thing I noticed while we're watching, Julie is more inclined to come forward.
Side out.
Yeah, we do tend to see, I think, a little less of that up at the net, super fast back and forth like we did with the younger guys a second ago. So age does play a factor in the ability to really rush the net. We'll see if that technique still works with Julie.
Point.
So once again, thank you for joining us. We are in our second match of the day.
4-4.
The women's senior pro singles tied up right now, 4-4.
Point.
So that time Beth got a short ball, came in to the backhand side and forced Julie to hit a difficult passing shot, which is a nice singles strategy for Beth.
5-4.
And she does have some height advantage here, a little bit.
Beth might have the height advantage, but Julie has the quickness advantage. And when you're quick, you're covering more than just where you're standing. And Julie just showed it there. She really covered that open space to her forehand. She covered it really well.
4-5. Side out.
A nice consistent deep return for Beth. Put her in a good spot.
And up by 1.
Wow, a great point. Beth's accuracy versus Julie's speed.
And the crowd enjoying that. It's one of the special things about this open air arena here. You have spectators around the edge of the court in these gold boxes, as well as in the bleachers. All these tickets sold out. We continue on with Beth Bellamy serving 6-4. Nice interchange there.
Yeah, Beth just was fortunate to get that last volley down to Julie's feet, because Julie had, I think, just about any other shot covered.
7-4.
There's that athleticism again from Julie. That lunge, full stretch volley, and she handled it with touch. That is not easy to do. So nice highlight for her.
4-7.
Comes up.
Side out.
Just a little too far wide. Wasn't able to get her paddle all the way on it.
Yeah, I think Beth put a little more on that pass. She didn't just guide it over cross court. She hit that ball.
7-4.
Soft, deep serve there.
Wow, what an angle. You've got to get that thing dipping, otherwise Julie's there for the volley. But I like the changeup on the serve. I think that's an underused play. Irina Tereshchenko was using that earlier today effectively.
Yes, important to have more than one type of serve. We have our first time out called of the match by Julie Jansen. Score is 8 to Beth Bellamy, 4 to Julie Jansen in the first game of women's senior pro singles. We are going to share with some of our amazing sponsors with you who allow this to happen. We will back to you soon.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
And we're back from our timeout.
15 seconds.
We are in game number 1 of the women's senior pro singles. We have Beth Bellamy in the far court, who's serving to Julie Jansen in the blue. Scores 8-4.
Time in, 8-4.
Johnson just called that timeout, hopefully to try to stop the momentum.
Point.
A solid point from Beth. She attacked that backhand, got the short ball, and then came in and put pressure. That's a patient way to get in a singles point. You don't have to head straight in, just wait for the right ball.
Here we are just 2 points away from game 1. Beth Bellamy. Nicely played there.
Point.
Yeah, but coming in to Beth's forehand passing shot is risky because she is so accurate with it.
So I know you just called a timeout, but if you're at this one point right here, do you call another timeout?
I would.
Okay, possible game point.
Side out.
That's a big side out for her there.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, the location of that volley, nice and deep, just put her in a great spot to close that point out. And now she can get aggressive. Down 4-10. You've got to get your game going, get some momentum on your side, take some risks.
4-10.
Oh, there you go. You said it's going to hit something white.
Yeah. Beth's accuracy just gets on you after a while. Julie played a great point.
Ten, 4.
Once again, possible game point.
Great coverage by Julie.
You saw that it looks like, oh, it's just a simple little drop, but she had some of that backspin on it, which decelerated it, made it even harder for Beth to get to.
Yeah, the ball, this pickleball just doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't stay in the air long enough to track it down from the other side of the court.
Side out.
Good idea. I like how Julie is going for that backhand. That first one she hit was hard and deep, and she just needed to do it again.
10-4.
But once again, another possible game point here for Beth Bellamy.
Side out.
Great execution by Julie. Once Julie gets herself up to the kitchen, she really covers the net well, and not because she's long. It's just because she's so fast and athletic.
See if she can get a run.
Side out.
That pass from Bellamy is just too good.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to keep coming in on that forehand.
Catching her breath here a little bit. Another possible game forward. I think this is the fourth.
Side out.
Jansen called that out. Bellamy, I think, might have thought it was in.
It looked a little wide. I think there was a gap.
4-10. Side out.
So again, Julie's getting, as soon as she gets the opportunity, she's going for it and just isn't quite executing. But what Julie's doing well is when she's down game point, she's hit some very good returns.
All right, we have another timeout called at hanging on the cliff of this possible game one. Thank you for being here at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships. We are excited to bring you some more pickleball singles action after this.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville and Minto. Change your latitude to the active adult paradise of Latitude Margaritaville. By Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. By Skechers. Experience comfort on the court with Skechers Pickleball. By Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at MargaritavilleResorts.com. And by Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
And we are back again after that, close to the edge of game number one. Beth Bellamy has been on the precipice a number of times, at least 4 possibilities to close this out. The score is 10-4. Beth Bellamy is once again serving, so this is the 5th possible game-winning point, serving to Jansen in the blue.
There it is.
She almost didn't know she had it. Game number one is in the books. Thank you for coming back briefly. Everybody, thank you for joining us here at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville. We're going to take a look at that last point right here.
So Beth sets it up with a nice low. It was like a 2-shot pass. She hit a low ball and then opened up the line and went right down the line and threaded the needle.
And so thank you again. That wraps game number one. We will be back for game number 2 with the Women's Senior Pro Singles at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville after this.
Well, look at this. New Zing Zang ready-to-drink cocktails. The legendary taste of America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. Crafted with 7 vegetable juices, bold spices, Worcestershire, and vodka. The legendary Zing Zang Margarita. All-natural key lime, grapefruit, 100% blue agave, tequila included. Introducing new Zing Zang ready-to-drink cocktails. Legendary drinks. Ready to enjoy anywhere. Are you ready?
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
The boss just asked me to go golfing with him.
He did?
Yes.
Do you even have clubs?
No, but I can buy some.
Hold up. What site is that?
Charles Barkley?
They don't know golf. You gotta go where they get sports. Dix.com.
Dix.com. I didn't think of them.
They got everything you need.
Wait, are you our neighbor?
No, just looking for my ball.
Found it.
Water gets me every time. Every search starts at Dix.
And we're back for the beginning of game number 2, the Women's Senior Pro gold medal match. Singles action here at the US Open. If you're just joining us, Beth Bellamy took the first. Julie Johnson was hanging on. I think there were 5, maybe 6 possible winning game points there.
Yeah, like when Julie was down game point, she really played aggressively, and she needs to find that same aggressiveness just as her default position in this game too. Although she's got a big smile on her face because I think she found out that her son JW won his semifinal and will be playing in the gold medal match later.
We'll be showing you that huge match there.
Point.
I've seen many tournaments when I'm playing against Julie, and while I'm playing her, she's also paying attention to what her kids are doing on neighboring courts. So that's always something that she's constantly aware
mindful of. Yeah, it's hard for a parent to turn it off.
But it's one of the fun things about this game that all 3 of them play at such a high level.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That forehand, it had some little dip. I think she got a little flick of the wrist with that Pro XR paddle she's using. She got a little more spin on that forehand. A great backhand pass by Julie Johnson.
That was nice.
You know, depth really is everything in singles, especially when you cover the kitchen as well as Julie does.
Yeah, I mean, she pulled her all the way across court, deep and wide there she had to go, but just couldn't come back. Her momentum just wasn't able to switch. And there's Beth with that down the line.
Yeah, the last few points, I've just been watching Beth's feet because her footwork is so solid. She just puts herself in a perfect position to take a healthy crack at every ball.
2-1.
Oh. That big overhead, she sort of almost looked like I'm going to keep going the one and then went the opposite way.
Yeah, the one thing Julie has in her game is she has a lot of variety, so it's not like
comes up same angle and then switch.
Yeah, she can put her overhead. I mean, she found both sidelines in that point.
Yeah,
and that's enough.
We're waiting for the ball. Ref tossing the ball back to Julie Johnson, who's serving.
1-2. Point.
So that's the danger of returning and staying back. If your return's a little short, Julie will take advantage. Played a really nice point.
Julie's coming up to the net.
Point.
So I don't think Beth is purposely inviting her in, but if her return isn't penetrating enough, then Julie can just hit her forehand and come on in, which is what she wants to do, and it puts Beth in the situation where she's got to come up with a big pass. And so 2 points in a row, she hasn't come up with that pass. It's something she's more than capable of. It's just a matter of, do you want to keep having to hit tough shots.
For the first time in the match, well, the delay here a little bit. The ball was kind of went way far wide. They couldn't find it. The players typically like to stay with the same ball. They gave her a replacement ball, but then they found the old ball, so now we're back to that. But for the first time in the match, Julie Johnson has a lead.
3-2.
So we'll see if she can maintain this and keep her momentum.
Well, she went with the same pattern. Julie, the first ball she saw, she hit a nice approach, came in, and that time Beth came up with a better passing shot.
2-3.
Oh, good hustle.
Great get from Julie.
Side out.
A nice return from Beth. She hit that. She kept that ball so low. Julie would have had to get that thing up and down quickly to hit her approach.
Side out.
A quality down the line return from Julie.
And so we have a side out for her opportunity to
3-2.
keep that lead and make it even bigger.
Side out.
So we've got a little rhythm of the returns have been better than the third shots.
Your score is 2. Her score is 3.
Well, in the last game, Julie did tend to come up to the net a little bit more, and so you are seeing two different styles, really.
Side out.
Well, that was a very short return. Beth needed to come in behind that, but you've got to make your opponent hit the pass.
3-2. Point.
It's a little bit wide.
Did you see there was that change-up serve, right? Instead of hitting the normal serve, Julie floated it a little, a little higher, made it deep, and got the error.
There it is again. Oh.
What a gap. That was that
Just
reach.
a little long, yeah.
Earlier you mentioned that Beth's a little taller, a little longer. That's where Beth uses that reach. She can really track down those balls to the side. And then I think it comes from her tennis bat. If she gets to it, she makes it. She doesn't just hit a weak shot. She hits something quality when she gets to it.
Side out.
So we were, Beth had been picking on Julie's backhand, but Julie's backhand, she's hitting better shots now.
4-2.
So I know earlier I was just saying, Julie had been the one rushing the net, but the last few points here, Beth has really come up. Let's take a look here.
2-4.
Yeah, nice.
Both angles.
Julie got it low, but Beth took care of it. Another nice backhand passing shot from Julie.
So if you're just joining us, as you can see, we're in game number 2 of the Women's Senior Pro Singles Gold Medal match at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville. We are in lovely Naples, Florida. This community has really gone all out and committed to pickleball, and it has paid off.
Point.
Another quality passing shot from Beth. When she has that much time and she loads up, she really could have put that in either place. So Julie just had to guess at that point, but would have preferred to hit a little stronger shot to come in behind.
3-4.
Good get. Oh.
Point.
Nice interchange. A great get. Didn't quite think Beth was going to make that, and let's see here.
Well, great job by Beth, not assuming her shot was going to be a winner. She was already headed forward in case Julie made that ball.
Yeah, and just put it right in the back of the court there.
A lot of people would have just admired their pass and not gotten to Julie's volley.
So we are now tied up. Bellamy serving.
And that's the athleticism Julie has. That wasn't classic technique. That was just strength and will. And I'm going to make you hit one more ball.
Yeah, get that hustle.
And that's the great thing about pickleball.
4-4.
So we're still tied up in a tighter game this time.
Point.
Julie's being quite a bit more aggressive with most of her ground strokes. She's keeping Beth back, and Beth isn't able to hit as offensive a reply when Julie hits these stronger, deeper ground strokes.
Oh.
Side out.
I think Julie thought that was going out.
Yeah, Beth has a great lob. She lobs quite a bit in doubles as well. I haven't seen her lob in singles. That was.
Let's see, take a look here. Julie comes up. Yeah, within a couple feet of the back there.
Yeah.
I tend to think people underestimate the lob. You run into people say, "Oh, lobs for old people." It can be extremely effective, but also hard to master.
Yeah.
Point.
Beth hit both sidelines, I believe, on that point, which just ran Julie ragged. But to your previous, Beth is very good at lobbing. She does it more so in doubles, but she understands the lob. So, and that was the perfect time. Julie was coming forward, and she just pulled the string.
We're tied up once again now, 5-5. Oh, hit it. Oh.
What a get. That's just quality shot after quality shot.
Good hustle. The crowd appreciating that with a round of applause.
But
coming around back.
Another Bellamy lob. And then what does Beth do with the next ball? She puts it right by the sideline and makes Julie run all the way over. And that just opens up the court.
So now Bellamy's starting to pull away, and we'll see what happens here. There's that reach.
Yeah, she's there. She had seen, Julie had hit most of her good backhands had been cross court. So Beth kind of sat on that
court,
sat on that cross court and covered it.
There's that soft serve again.
Yeah, Julie did the right thing. Julie was patient and hit a very nice return right down the line and made Beth move quickly.
Again, I think one of the things that's so unique about pickleball is the diversity of the shots within any point.
5-7.
Just the angles, the pacing, the type.
Point.
So there, Beth is 6 feet behind the baseline trying to hit a pass while Julie is already up at the kitchen. It's a pretty tough shot.
The score is 6-7. You have up to 1 minute.
All right, we have a timeout that's been called. The score is 6-7, and we're going to be back with more great pickleball action after this.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. Every season starts at Dick's. By Zane, America's favorite Bloody Mary mix. By Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. And by the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 15th to 22nd, 2023.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Catcher's gear still missing? I checked lost and found, but only found Jared. So how we gonna fix this?
Oh, man, you gotta go where they get sports.
Charles Barkley.
Dix.com.
Dix.com, but we need it today.
Oh, they got curbside pickup. Be ready in under an hour.
Hey, I got it right here. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. That's not it.
That's my glam bag for the money maker. I bedazzle that myself. Every search starts at Dick's.
And we're in beautiful Naples, Florida at this amazing open air arena. One of a kind in the entire world of pickleball.
6-7.
Here on the championship court at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships with a It's, I think, our first missed serve of the day. That's atypical there.
Yeah, I think Beth started this game with one that was deep, but coming out of a timeout, got to recalibrate yourself to the court.
7-6.
Don't underestimate timeouts.
Point.
Well, also notice Julie missed that one in the direction of the prevailing wind. I don't like I don't like being beaten by the wind. You always have to adjust for the. Always got to know where that wind is coming from.
Yeah, certainly you can see a little bit in the top of the frame. The flag's kind of blowing in the wind. It's not too bad right now. It can get a little gusty.
Well, most of the day it's been going from Julie's right to Julie's left. As I look out now, it seems to have reversed a little. So my comment was inaccurate because the wind would have pushed that back in.
Side out.
Yeah, and
was that good? Yeah.
8-6.
Yep. So we have a 2-point lead now. Beth Bellamy. 3 points away from claiming the gold.
Side out.
Julie Johnson's surely gonna fight.
Yeah,
for her place there.
Yeah, that one, Beth missed that one, seeing the gold medal within her
6-8.
grasp.
Oh.
Comes right back.
Nice placement.
Comes right back, and it's a great forehand.
Eight, 6.
Yeah, just cross into that little corner there. Nothing you can do.
Wow.
Nicely done.
Great coverage, great court coverage on both sides.
Reach and a little bit of flick of the wrist there in order to get it to come back all the way at that sharp angle. She comes across.
Beth is just so accurate with even at full stretch, she's still hitting a smart shot into the right spot.
Receiver. The score is 9-6. You have 1 minute.
Good timeout. This is, you know, it's now or never for Julie. So take a break. Make sure you play your best point right here.
And we'll be back to see the end soon.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by DecoTurf, the official pickleball court surface of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By Paddle Tech, official paddle of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By ilovepickles.org, a place to celebrate all things pickled. And by Franklin, the official bag of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Catcher's gear still missing? I checked lost and found, but only found Jared. So how we gonna fix this?
Oh, man, you gotta go where they get sports.
Charles Barkley.
Dix.com.
Dix.com, but we need it today.
Oh, they got curbside pickup. Be ready in under an hour.
Hey, I got it right here. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. That's not it.
That's my glam bag for the money maker. I bedazzle that myself. Every search starts at Dix.
So we're back. Julie Johnson trying to hang on, stop the momentum. Beth Bellamy trying to close out and claim a gold. Oh.
Side out.
Did she just, I think that just missed that. What a shot Julie hit on the run, though.
Let's see the angle. It'll be a little bit hard to see here. Yeah, no,
yeah, just a little wide. So from Julie's angle, she saw it.
6-9.
There's a big side out for Johansen.
Point.
And a big point to get some momentum to try to tie this thing back up.
Absolutely. When you feel all of a sudden like, oh my gosh, I'm only 2 points away now. You know, that 2-point spread, 9-7. You don't want that 9, but.
Side out.
Beth just goes back to high percentage play. You know, try to make your opponent beat you with their less favorite shot, and Julie wasn't quite able. She barely missed it.
9-7.
A little frustrated, hit her hip with her paddle there.
Side out.
A little bit wide there.
A little wide with I don't mind going for aggressive serves. In singles, you got to hit that serve.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was it. And that's the thing, when you keep going to the same place against a good player, Julie's going to start grooving that backhand, which in this second game she has. She's hit a lot of quality shots from that side. And now it's a 1-point game.
Fantastic.
Side out.
Great combo. Beth went deep to the forehand side and then short with the next volley. And with a pickleball, it's just not going to bounce up to you. Great combo for Beth. But here's where Julie needs to fight, just like she did in game 1. She really played her best when she was down game point. She made Beth try 5 times to win it.
Point.
Just an aggressive error from Julie.
And here we are, possible match and gold victory. Oh,
there it is.
Well, wonderful. The end of game number 2, and the match goes to Beth Bellamy, a new gold champion here at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships. We're going to be back, I think, with some medal stuff after that, but our next match coming up is going to be men's senior pro gold. Let's look at this winning point.
Okay, so Beth, a nice cross-court forehand drop, got way below the net, and Julie didn't quite make that last volley.
So we're going to be more with the medals and more action after this.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
It's time to celebrate a return to all things incredible. The competition you can only find at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships. The blue skies and white sand beaches that restore your soul. The luxurious surroundings and award-winning restaurants that rejuvenate your spirit. So join us for world-class pickleball action and stay for everything else. When it's time for championship pickleball where everyone wins, only paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
What's that say on the yelp? All right, we're going to have a gold and silver medal awards coming up soon. Welcome back to the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships. We've had some amazing gameplay. Welcome to the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships. We've seen some great singles action, and we're going to be back with the medal ceremony in a moment. We saw women's senior pro, singles gold, some new faces, and some great moments. And we're excited to be celebrating these great players shortly.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com. Do you have one or no? Yes. Welcome back. We are excited. We are here with the silver medalist, Julie Johansen. There's been some amazing play. Everybody, a little round of applause for our silver medalist.
So thank you for being a part of this amazing event. It's exciting to see here. You're a new face to people all around the world, and it was well fought and a new win. But how are you feeling to be here on championship court and get this medal?
Well, when you're old, you're just glad to be here at all. So it was really fun. Beth played amazing like she always does, and there was lots of good competition today. Love all the senior pro women. I love that they play, and so it's just a privilege to be here with them.
Yeah, thank you so much. So let's get you your medal. So first here we have Terry Graham, one of the founders of the championship here, with your silver medal and some prize money as well. Big smile, a couple of photos here. Thank you so much. Some amazing moments. And now we're going to bring in our gold medalist, Beth Bellamy. Come on in. Round of applause, folks. Congratulations, some amazing moments. So we are going to go. I thought they were going to give you your medal right away. Here we go. Yes. So let's put that medal around your neck first.
Congratulations. Thank you so much.
Chris Yvonne, the other founder of the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships. In addition, you have a Head Sweats Champions hat. You also get, which one's first? So we have brand new Skechers pickleball shoes, a custom designed specifically for pickleball shoe, and the Head Sweats Champions hat.
Thank you so much.
In addition to that, you get more stuff.
Right.
She's like, I'm all done. You're not all done. We can bring that out too.
We'll put this on the ground. And then the big news.
The big news is the VIP tickets to the future. No, wait. Sorry, the big news, I already screwed up because I don't have my piece of paper. Terry, tell us the big news with the cruise.
The big news is you just won a cruise for two on Margaritaville at sea.
That's exciting.
Compliments of Margaritaville.
Thank you so much.
Special shout out, Margaritaville has come in for this event. Minto, everybody, it's an amazing moment. So you have a lot in your hands.
Yes.
And we saw number one game, you kind of came out pretty strong and then you closed that up. Game number two is a little different. What did you have to do to bring in the gold?
I just tried to hang in there. I mean, everybody's so tough and all the matches are hard, so it's a long day for all of us, but I just figured, fight hard and see what happens, and luckily I was able to close out the second game.
Yeah, and it's exciting to see, again, two new faces here on Championship Court. Jennifer Dawson and Cammie McGregor, a lot of great participants and competitors. What does it mean to be here now?
Oh, it's a big honor. I mean, Jennifer and Cammie are the ones who kind of paved the way for all of us. They were such great champions and still are. They win all the time. It's a pleasure to be here today, though.
Yeah, so some great moments in turn. Did you find as you were going, your cross court, your angles are unbelievable, right? So certain things were working and you began to kind of be more aggressive at the net. Was that something intentional or what was going on there?
Yeah, I think it's important to, take advantage of the point and come in when you can, because, you never know what can happen with the wiffle ball in the back, the pickleball. It's unpredictable. So try to come up when I can. But sometimes, the passing shots are too good, so you can't always come in.
Well, some amazing play on both of your parts. Thank you so much for being a part of this event. Congratulations once again. Everybody, our gold medal champion, Beth Bellamy.
Thank you so much.
You can take a picture.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by Gamma Pickleball, the official grip of the US Open Pickleball Championships. By DP Hue Hair Care Products, so you can go hard on the court, not on your hair. By Babolat Pickleball, join the rebellion. And by Fruit Smash Hard Seltzer, say bye to basic seltzer.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
My hard seltzering wasn't always secure. I don't like tall, slim cans in my hand. That's not me anymore.
If you're sick of basic seltzers with artificial aftertaste, join a growing community that's taking back control of their seltzering.
Fruit Smash changed my life. Thank you, Fruit Smash.
Championships powered by Margaritaville is brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville and Minto. Change your latitude to the active adult paradise of Latitude Margaritaville. By Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. By Skechers. Experience comfort on the court with Skechers Pickleball. By Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com. And by Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Welcome back to Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville. You're looking at this amazing open-air arena, Zing Zang Championship Court, and we are about to witness the men's senior pro singles gold medal match. We have Paul Olin versus Mattias Johansen. Currently over there, the tall gentleman is Mattias Johansen on the far court, and the red shirt is Paul Olin. And we're about to see the game starting soon. They're warming up right now. I am joined with Mark Renison. He's added into the booth here. Mark, welcome.
Hey, Rusty, great to be here.
And Scott Crandall is still here again. So we have double the pickleball extraordinaire to give insight into the gameplay that we have for this match coming up.
So this was the matchup that if you follow senior pro men's singles, you would have predicted. Paul Olin and Mattias have played each other in, it's got to be in the teens, if not 20 times. They are the two dominant singles players in men's senior pro. And at first, Paul was beating Matthias all the time, and then Matthias that turned around, and now they're kind of going back and forth, which makes this a great match because you truly do not know what's going to happen, and it's different conditions, and this is going to be a great match. I'm looking forward to it.
And just a little heads up for those who are wondering, there's Matthias Johansen. He's ranked #2 in World Pickleball rankings. And we did have Dan Greneau and Scott Moore did withdraw, so they were not a part of the bracket. But we have two exceptional players here, and we're excited to see how it turns out.
And this will be another one where we're going to see excellent sportsmanship. These guys are friends off the court, but they're going to battle really hard the whole time. So
a quick look at the bracket. We might come to this in between points. Johansen just served.
So one of the things I'm interested to see here, Scott, is how much the players really emphasize coming to the net off that return of serve. It's something that sometimes really can sway the momentum of the point. It's tough to do a lot of damage from the back of the court, and so the servers are going to try to serve hard. They're going to try to serve deep, keep the returner back. Johansen's going to look to come in on that return here.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Matthias, he is fine if he stays back because his ground strokes are so solid, but because he's a giant, his reach is excellent at the kitchen. So he's good either way. And Paul is just fundamentally sound. So I imagine he will just by default come in on every return. The exception being Matthias occasionally will get a little flick spin with his off serve hand, and he can put in a really nice serve, which might prevent Paul from coming in.
And here we have Paul Olin. He is currently ranked #1 in World Pickleball rankings in the senior pro singles category. You mentioned Johansen's height. It is a little deceiving because Paul Olin himself is not short, but Matthias is even taller. And certainly on a court that's only as wide as it is, that reach makes a huge difference.
Yeah, that's right. Being able to be up at the net to put that pressure on your opponent when they're hitting that third shot, either as a drive where they try to get it past you or as a drop, even that's tough against those tall players.
Nice interchange.
Side out.
So as you were saying, Scott, a second ago about Olin using his left hand to create that spin, to increase the spin he hits with the serve. I mean, that's something we're really seeing that's so important in the doubles game, but really important in the singles game as well, to put pressure on the returner.
Point.
Yeah.
Nice angle.
I find that hitting a big aggressive serve is more important in singles than it is necessarily in doubles.
Can you say more about that? Why?
Because you want to make it as tough as you can on your opponent, who you know is going to come in singles. And in doubles, it seems a bit risky if you miss, and you rarely get anything out of it in doubles. It's like you're just gonna start the point. Where here you could really give yourself a nice advantage if you get that big serve in.
Well, really, because when the returner's at the net, they've got to cover the whole space all by themselves, right? And so they're a lot more vulnerable. If they don't hit a good return, they're in trouble at the net.
The crowd there applauding that down the line that Johansen just hit and tying up the game already.
3-3.
Olin attempted that lob there, but not possible to get over Johansen.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised Johansen.
Right here.
Yeah, he didn't really do enough with that smash, putting it away, letting Olin get back in the point, and then unforced error on the back end.
Yeah, I've noticed already about 4 times. Actually 3. I've seen Paul go behind Matthias twice, and then Matthias there trying to go behind Paul. These guys are both so fast. When you're playing a fast player, rather than hitting it to the open court, sometimes you hit it behind them because they're already running the wrong direction. These guys are.
So we're tied up again. Olin serves to Johansen.
these guys know each other so well. The deception is going to be important, and they sort of have a feel for what the other guy's going to do. So that going behind when you think you know where your opponent's going is going to be a common tactic today.
There we see again going behind him, right? Olin started to move towards the open court. Johansen anticipates, he goes down the line with the backhand.
And by doing that, Matthias was in perfect position to cover the court.
3-4.
He didn't open up the angle.
That was a tough pass. That's what we talked about a second ago. How vulnerable you can be.
So thank you if you're just joining us. We are at the very beginning of the men's senior pro singles gold medal match.
So I'll be interested to see here, Scott. You know, sometimes we see from players after they play that third shot drive really like lurching forward, anticipating kind of a high volley that they can pounce on. If you don't do that, you give the opportunity for the volleyer to play that ball down low and kind of neutralize things. So we'll see if these guys sort of take, it's a risk, right? When you drive and you come forward, it's you're
I agree with you. Matthias can shake and bake his own ball.
Self-shake and bake.
Yeah.
He had that nice backhand cross court, came across, and then just went the other way.
Yeah, really using angles well. It's so important. You know, in singles, sometimes we think of it sort of like baseline to baseline, but you see good examples here of how important those shorter angles can be.
And Matthias is capable of so many more angles with his length.
6-4.
So that was a nice deep serve, and Olin's return just came in a little too short and gave Matthias a good look at a third shot pass.
So we got our first timeout of the game here. Actually, are they? Yes, they are calling a timeout. First timeout of the game here at the beginning. Paul Olin at 4, Matthias Johansen at 7. We will be back to you with some pickleball action after this.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville and Minto. Change your latitude to the active adult paradise of Latitude Margaritaville. By Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. By Skechers. Experience comfort on the court with Skechers Pickleball. By Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com. And by Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
Okay, I have all your stuff for the tournament. Where's your other cleat?
I don't know. Oscar has it.
Oscar. We gonna need new ones.
Hold up. What site you on?
Who's the old guy?
Charles Barkley?
You need to go to Dix.com. They got all the sports.
Dix.com. I didn't think of them.
And they have curbside pickup.
Great. We can grab them on the way.
I like your dog.
Oh, that's Charles Barkley.
Charles Barkley?
Every search starts at Dix.
And we're back in the beautiful open-air arena. There's a slight breeze. You can see the flags moving. We're at the beginning of the men's gold singles match with Paul Olin in the far court there in red. Matthias Johansen is in the near court with the blue cap.
Yeah, the senior men's singles matches. As we were saying before, Scott, two opponents who are very familiar with each other, comfortable on the court, know each other's patterns, and we're going to see here if Johansen can add to his lead here as we get that first side out from Olin.
And Matthias is off to a lead. A little frustrated with his last shot there.
That just tells me it was a good timeout by Olin.
4-7.
So breaks the momentum, side out. Olin trying to put some points on the board. Little help from the net there. That's tough.
You know what's funny about that is Olin's serve was so deep,
yeah.
right? Johansen's timing was a little bit off. He doesn't hit the return as well as he wants, and he ends up getting a winner off of it.
7-4. Point.
So that's another a bit that return's just a bit short. Like I think Paul would want to get a little more into his return to get him back deeper, because Matthias is stepping into those thirds.
8-4. Point.
It's a big point. So now we're only within 2 points of our first game.
Timeout been called by the receiver. The score is 9-4.
So Olin calling another timeout, trying to stop that momentum. And we'll see if he can turn things around when we come back from this break. Special shout out to all of our sponsors who make this event possible. We couldn't be here without them. So let's take a moment to acknowledge them, and we will be back with more action after this.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Catcher's gear still missing? I checked lost and found, but only found Jared. So how we gonna fix this?
Oh, man, you gotta go where they get sports.
Charles Barkley.
Dix.com.
Dix.com, but we need it today.
Oh, they got curbside pickup. Be ready in under an hour.
Hey, I got it right here. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. That's not it.
That's my glam bag for the money maker. I bedazzle that myself. Every search starts at Dix.
And we're back here getting ready to see the final moments of game number 1 of the men's singles pro gold medal match. Matthias Johansen off to a commanding lead. Paul Olin called his second timeout of the game. His previous timeout worked in his favor,
Time in.
but Johansen then quickly got some more points. Two points away from closing it out.
Great pass by Olin to get it all the way out of the reach of Matthias. That is some accuracy, and the timeout worked again.
Here's his chance to put some points on the board. Yeah.
Once again, off the top of the net, ends up what was likely to be a poor shot ends up being a winning one.
Such small margins.
And you see the frustration on Olin's face when that happened.
9-4.
We're back to Johansen.
Wow, you know what? So I would not have expected Johansen to put in that much effort. Up 9-4 on the serve, right? He's got a comfortable lead here.
Let's take a look here. All the way across.
Yeah, that is a long way to go. Gotta admire the effort there from the big man.
Singles players have a different mentality.
But I do wonder, like, you know, if this match goes a little bit longer, whether efforts like that, I mean, this is the gold medal match, right? You leave it all on the court. But whether, if this goes as a longer match, whether that kind of effort comes back to haunt him.
I think Matthias probably thinks he's no more than 2 steps away from any ball. So let's just try.
He's serving once again, 9-4.
Oh,
So that whole point started with Paul Olin hitting a higher quality return of serve that was like 2 feet from the baseline, and then set himself up rather than facing such a tough third from Matthias.
He's able to jump up in the air there and put it away.
4-9.
It's good disguise from Olin. Tough to read whether he's going to go cross-court or down the line. Keeps that ball tight to the net and near that sideline here. Good passing shot.
You're right. There's a little deception with it. He turns that shoulder, and once he does that, it's hard to tell which way he's going with it.
5-9.
See if he can climb that ladder.
Well played. Again, down the line. Started with a cross-court backhand. Switches things up down the line again. Yeah. If I'm Johansen, I'm thinking, okay, I've got to guard against that down the line backhand pass.
What's nice is Paul has mixed in a couple cross court, so he's established he can put it in both spots.
6-9.
But he's won with the down the line.
Well left by Johansen. He watches that ball sail long. Such an important skill to be able to know when not to hit the ball.
We'll take a look.
Looks like it clipped off the top of the net there.
Yeah, I think Paul was just trying to just hit him in the body and just surprise him.
9-6.
Once again, serving 2 points away. 9-6. Crowd like that. Even Paul Olin's giving a clap to that one.
That is an all or nothing passing shot here from Johansen. It's either going to win him the point or lose him the point, and well done.
I think he was moving across and jumping at the same time.
Game point.
10-6.
There it is. Game number 1 is going to go to Matthias Johansen. Let's take a look at that winner.
This is the game point here. This is not a ball that Olin wants to miss. He knows he's got to make that, cost him the game. We're going to go to game 2.
So we will be back with some more exciting action from the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville and beautiful Naples, Florida, after this.
Look at this. New Zing Zang ready-to-drink cocktails. The legendary taste of America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. Crafted with 7 vegetable juices, bold spices, Worcestershire, and vodka. The legendary Zing Zang Margarita. All-natural key lime, grapefruit, 100% blue agave, tequila included. Introducing new Zing Zang ready-to-drink cocktails. Legendary drinks. Ready to enjoy anywhere. Are you ready?
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
The boss just asked me to go golfing with him.
He did?
Yes.
Do you even have clubs?
No, but I can buy some.
Hold up. What site is that?
Charles Barkley?
They don't know golf. You gotta go where they get sports. Dix.com.
Dix.com. I didn't think of them.
They got everything you need.
Wait, are you our neighbor?
No, just looking for my ball.
Found it.
Water gets me every time. Every search starts at Dix.
Welcome back once again to the men's gold medal match in singles senior pro. we are seeing Paul Olin fight to try to come back and not lose game number 2. Game number 1 went to Matthias Johansen, and I'm joined here with Mark Renison and Scott Crandall. They're about to begin game number 2, and we had a significant bracket as they're coming through. Guys, want to talk about that?
Yeah, so I see Paul Olin, his semifinal against Mircea Moriario. That had to be a tough one. Mircea's been playing some very good singles lately, so Paul has, and the Rick Witzkin match also was quite a battle. I watched a little bit of that earlier too, and Rick can hit some amazing shots. So Paul has really battled his way through. And I know Matthias playing Mark Paulus in the quarters there. Mark is a very dangerous opponent as well. So both these guys have earned their way here.
Trying to claim gold at the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
We talked about deception, how important that is. That's a nice little backhand flick from Olin cross court. Johansen was covering down the line, and going over the low part of the net was Olin, clean winner.
And it's great that he's establishing both the down the line and the cross court. So now that freezes Matthias on the next one.
Big smile on Olin's face there. Another one.
Good example there. Johansen doesn't cover the net off the return. That gives the green light to Olin to start to come forward, and look what he does with that.
Nice cross. Good angle.
Great use of angles, yes.
2-0. Side out.
Johansen covering the cross court that time, pushes that backhand volley down into the open court, gets the side out.
Yeah, Paul started game 2 with 3 quality backhand cross court low to his opponent's backhand.
0-2.
Good fundamental strategy.
Off to a 2-0 lead. Johansen now with a chance to put some points on the board, and there you go.
Just freezes Olin just for a second there. He's got to cover that down the line. And just laying back the wrist a little bit, hitting the inside part of the ball. Johansen gets it to go inside out, we call that.
Olin gets back. Wow.
Matthias has a few of those, he likes that backspin backhand volley that spins back into the net. He's got a few highlights, I think, on his Facebook account.
Here it is.
With that little cute, because Paul was on that ball if Matthias didn't apply the extra spin to stop the ball.
Yeah, he was there. It's funny when you just see it from a distance, it looks, you can't really realize how special it is. But we're now tied up at 2-2.
There we go, that inside out forehand once again from Johansen. So now, Scott, what do you think? Is he going to keep going with that when next time he gets the chance, or is he now going to think, Olin's seen it a couple times, he's going to cover that cross court, and maybe now Johansen mixes it up?
I think
Are you a betting man, Scott?
I would bet Paul will adjust, and then Matthias will go inside in.
There's the self-shake and bake.
Point.
Yeah, it's there because he gets in so quickly.
All right, well, we have a timeout. Let's look at this replay here. Jumping up and putting it away. Timeout's been called. We will be back to you in a moment with some more great pickleball action from Naples.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. Every season starts at Dick's. By Zane, America's favorite Bloody Mary mix. By Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. And by the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 15th to 22nd, 2023.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
So we have certainly seen some great moments here already today. Game number 1 for the men's senior pro is in the books. Matthias Johansen took that out, and we are seeing him once again try to close out and claim as a new face a gold medal at the U.S. Open.
Interesting strategy there from Johansen, just trying to overpower Olin there, going hard right at him. Successful at doing that.
He definitely has that in this game. I've been hit many times by that forehand.
Speaking of power on the forehand.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Well, Scott, as a senior pro, you've had a chance to play against these guys. Let's look at that. Here's that replay.
This ball looked, oh good, yeah. It was very close, but I think both these guys are gonna give the benefit of the doubt with any close call, which I love to see.
That one went wide.
So tough from that back corner. You know that you really got to get, you're probably not going to hit a winning shot off of it. You got to get that drop down low enough to give yourself a bit of time to get back and play and limit your opponent's options. Olin just overcooks it a bit.
Yeah, you're right. It wasn't the time to go for the winner. It was the time to hit another soft roll and use your feet and earn your way back. But, you know, Matthias was keeping the ball back deep, which is a tough ask.
It's the challenge of winning is making those decisions in the moment. Oh. Not much you can do about that.
Is that another inside-out forehand?
That's another one, yeah.
So Olin is the veteran here to the U.S. Open. Has won other medals before, and Matthias Johansen, newer to the sport even, and a new face on championship court.
Oh. Point. The way Johansen's playing right now, Olin's got to make that volley. He's kind of got what he wants, right? He's got Johansen on the run. He's got a little bit of space on that forehand side to go down the line with it.
I felt like Johansen added a little extra to that forehand, which made it just
I mean, he's
tough enough.
He's hitting the ball like a man who's up 11-6, 7-2.
Yeah, he's
right.
It's in the budget.
Oh.
Side out.
It's a good read there by Olin. This time, Johansen going for the inside in, we call it. We hit that forehand down the line from the backhand side. Olin reads it. Nice finish with the volley.
You were talking earlier about getting behind him. Johansen was moving the other direction.
Side out.
Yeah, so the common pattern, of course, on that right side against a righty is to go down the line with the return. Looked like Olin was sort of leaning to his left, expecting that. Johansen with a nice cross-court return to the forehand, but
7-2.
Wide enough.
You better hit it well, or the down line is going to be an easier pass.
Olin lifting his paddle, a little bit of apology, but you'll take it. But Johansen, you know, one thing I'm noticing seeing him play so much right now, for such a tall guy, he moves really well.
Oh, he certainly does. His footwork is excellent, and he knows how to use his He knows how to use that length. He knows how many steps it's going to take.
Ooh, that's uncharacteristic.
It's also so good. I mean, how well people move is in part, yeah, about how quick they are, how agile they are. But a big part of that is how quickly they start to move, right? That initial read on, is the ball going cross court, is it going down the line? That initial first step, and the sooner you see it or anticipate it, we talked how often these guys have played each other, the sooner you can anticipate where that ball is going, the sooner you can get moving, right? So it's another aspect of movement, is the visual aspect.
Side out.
So Olin's able to hold him here at 7.
Well, yeah, I like that Paul made Matthias hit a backhand there. Beat me with your weaker shot.
Although the challenge when you're at this level, neither one of the shots are weak.
No.
Oh.
Side out.
Once again, that cross-court return of serve, getting Olin a little bit off balance, making it hard for him to hit a clean pass.
7-2. Side out.
You were talking about him playing like a guy who's 11, 7-2. Really drove that, but
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a nice way to put it, Scott, right? It's in the budget. You can afford to make a couple errors by going for a lot. You can't get sloppy with it because, especially a player of Olin's caliber, you know he can sneak back in quickly.
Well,
absolutely.
That last ball, Matthias tried to go inside in because the ball was closer to the sideline, and that probably was the right shot, but it was tough to get that up and down.
So for some of our players who might not be familiar, when we have a moment, talk about the inside in, inside out. But let's see the serve here, Johansen, 7-2.
Well, that's a nice example, Rusty, of an inside-out forehand. So the way to think about it is when you hit a ball from your backhand side, but you use your forehand, right? So as we saw right there, Johansen moving to that backhand side, playing his forehand from that corner. If he goes diagonally, we'd say that's a cross-court backhand if he was hitting a backhand. Instead, because he hit his forehand from there, we call that an inside-out forehand. And inside in is really where you just hit down the line with your forehand from that backhand side. I know, it's a complicated one.
Well, the unique thing about this sport is you have tennis players, racquetball players, so many different baseball players. And, I was speaking to another pro who's climbing the ladder. He's like, I don't come from any kind of paddle background. So sometimes there's different vocabulary that gets used and it's adopted. And the sport's continuing to evolve, as we're seeing here with some great competitive play. A timeout has been called. We'll be with more action coming back to you soon.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by DecoTurf, the official pickleball court surface of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By PaddleTech, official paddle of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By ilovepickles.org, a place to celebrate all things pickled. And by Franklin, the official bag of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Fans are here in Championship Court, Zing Zang Championship Court, and we're about to see the continuation and possible conclusion of the men's singles pro medal match.
Once again, Johansen going with the power straight at the body of Olin. That's going to set up a match point here, Scott.
Yeah, it's like Johansen's able to get his passes down below the height of the net, which just asks a tough volley question.
10-2.
Possible match point, yeah.
Well handled by Olin there. We saw Johansen try to put a little bit of, we call that pre-serve spin on the ball. Olin handled it well, gets the side out.
It's a big side out.
2-10.
We've seen comebacks before. Let's see if it happens here now.
That was pretty. That Paul dips that front right shoulder, and you just don't know where that backhand's going. But this game, it has gone cross court very effectively multiple times.
Notice how the sun is kind of creeping onto that side of the court too. A little bit tricky here, and that ball goes in and out of the shadows. Low on that Johansen backhand side.
Oh.
Side out.
Yeah, ball just sits up too high from Olin. Johansen puts it hard and away. He's got another match point here.
Yeah, that sharper angle. I mean, there's nothing Olin could have done.
A championship point, really.
Exactly. Gold medal on the line.
10-3. Point.
There it is.
Inside in. Great execution from Matthias.
Fantastic moment. So we are going to award a gold medal. Let's look at the final point.
He used that inside out so well, then surprised him with the inside in, takes the gold medal and the championship. Matthias Johansen.
Fantastic. New winner and a new face at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Matthias Johansen signing the scorecard there. We are going to be back in a moment at the middle stand.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by Gamma Pickleball, the official grip of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By DPQ Hair Care Products, so you can go hard on the court, not on your hair. By Battle at Pickleball, join the rebellion. And by Fruit Smash Hard Seltzer, say bye to basic seltzer.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com. Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
It's time to celebrate a return to all things incredible. The competition you can only find at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. The blue skies and white sand beaches that restore your soul. The luxurious surroundings and award-winning restaurants that rejuvenate your spirit. So join us for world-class pickleball action and stay for everything else. When it's time for championship pickleball where everyone wins, only paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
Welcome back. We are right here, right now. Sure. Yeah. Congratulations. Hi. It's Rusty here. I am with our bronze medalist, Axel from Sweden, Aristad. Did I say that right?
That's more or less correct. That's okay.
First time champion here coming, competitor here at the U.S. Open from Sweden. Congratulations, everyone. A round of applause to our bronze medalist. And we have Curtis from Paddle Tech. Actually, is going to be awarding you your medal.
Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We got some money. Wow.
We have a check here for you.
Wow. Thanks. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
We'll take a picture after a second. I'm going to ask you a question here. What does it mean to come from Sweden, to be here? You have some friends and family here also competing. It's amazing. What does it mean to be here on the medal stand now?
It feels fantastic. It has been a long, tough day, but I'm super happy to eventually get the bronze medal. That's fantastic.
And coming from Sweden, pickleball is not as big as in North America. So why from all the way over here to come here? That's a big commitment.
Yeah, we thought, my friend Kenneth and myself, we said when we started playing pickleball 3 years ago, one time we have to go to US and try out to see how good we are. So we decided to come to US Open this year and try our best and meet the best. So that's what we did. And we did pretty well.
Well, congratulations on your medal. Welcome to the US Open Pickleball Championships. Thank you so much.
Thanks. Thank you.
Quick picture. One more. Thank you so much. Congratulations. And now I'm excited to welcome out our silver medalist. Thank you. You can go that way. To welcome out our silver medalist, come on out, Paul Olin. Round of applause, everyone. We have Curtis from Paddle Tech bringing you out your medal.
Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you. Appreciate it, Curtis.
And of course, your prize money. I'll let you do your picture first there. All right, maybe we can put that down a second. Let me ask you a quick question. Oh, she's doing another one. Here, we'll do this too. How's that?
Go ahead. I'll get it done.
All right. So, you're a veteran to the U.S. Open. People have been watching you play continually. Your games continue to improve. You've won here before. You got another medal around your neck. What does it mean for you now?
I'd just like to congratulate Matthias. He's become an awesome friend, and as you can see today, by far the best singles player in the world. He's awesome. I did all I could, tried different things, and he just kept hitting winners. So I love playing against him. Just wish he'd give me a few more points.
Well, congratulations. Another round of applause for our silver medalist, everyone.
Oh, good job, buddy.
All right, here we go. Thank you so much. And finally, last but not least, our gold medalist, our champion at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, Matthias Johansen. Congratulations. Well fought battle. Curtis from Paddle Tech, the official paddle of the championships, is bringing out your gold. You're also going to get a Head Sweats Champions hat, and you will get some brand new Skechers pickleball shoes.
Thank you so much.
And some money. We also get some money. And the other big exciting thing, I don't know if you heard it, a 3-day, 2-night cruise on Margaritaville at Sea, courtesy of Margaritaville.
Oh, thank you, appreciate it.
So we can take a quick picture here. So real quick, thank you so much for being here, providing for the world some exciting, amazing gameplay. What does it mean to you to be on this court for the first time with this medal around your neck at the US Open?
It's pretty amazing to, first of all, be here. You know, a year ago, and I could never dream about that, what pickleball, what they would do for, you know, me, and just the fun part of playing pickleball, all the friendships you meet and all the amazing people that you always meet in new tournaments, and here is no exception. It's fantastic organization, and I love being here.
Well, you definitely made a great show. Game number 1 was pretty commanding on your part. 2, you had to fight a little bit harder. So what did you have to do to kind of close that out?
Well, I think, you know, actually, if you go back to the first game, I was down 3-0. And if Paul gets one more point, it's a completely different ball game, and he may be the one standing over here, actually, to be honest. So it's so small margins, so sometimes, you know, luck has to be on your side in order to win, and I think when you get those lucky breaks, then you can start playing a little bit more freely, and, you know, at the end I played very, very good. I think a good game.
Well, we certainly do. Both of you are polite to each other. You say it could go this way. He said it could go this way. But we know right now you got a gold around your neck. So congratulations, everyone. Another round of applause. So thank you so much for watching. We have more great pickleball action coming your way from the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville. We're going to let our medalists take some more pictures. Ladies and gentlemen, both here and online, stay tuned for some more great action. The women's matches are coming up.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville and Minto. Change your latitude to the active adult paradise of Latitude Margaritaville. By Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. By Skechers. Experience comfort on the court with Skechers Pickleball. By Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com. And by Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
My hard seltzering wasn't always secure. I don't like tall, slim cans in my hand. That's not me anymore.
If you're sick of basic seltzers with artificial aftertaste, join a growing community that's taking back control of their seltzering.
Fruit Smash changed my life. Thank you, Fruit Smash.
has elected to serve. Catherine Parenteau took that side. So she'll actually be serving from that far court. Leah Jansen out of Grand Rapids, Michigan. Made her kind of US Open debut last year here at Championship Court. She's been improving and playing more and more all throughout the year. Catherine Parenteau, currently from Naples, Florida, actually French-Canadian. Found the sport by being one of the players of Simone Jarmin in college. Has now moved to Naples, Florida, full-time into pickleball and really, really advancing her game. We are joined in the booth by Mark Renison and Scott Crandall. So we are about to start, like we said, at the gold medal match in the women's singles pro. Announcer just announcing Leah Jansen there in the black, who we see on her camera. Her opponent, once again, Catherine Parenteau. She's currently ranked #2, women's senior pro singles. In doubles, we saw a big upset last year. Her and her partner, Kelly Smith, took gold. And Catherine seems like her game continues to get better and better.
Yeah, it's really a treat to watch these two women out here on the court. Similar game style, I would say, for the most part. They're great scramblers all over the court, finding ways to get more balls back in play. Why don't we take a look at the brackets here? You see Parenteau defeating Irina Terashenko in the semifinals, and Jansen getting through against local favorite Simone Jardim.
Yeah, Leah played a very solid match against Simone. Simone came out with some big shots, and I felt like Leah's length and she's so strong at full reach, and that seemed to be the difference. But it was a very good match. I enjoyed watching that one.
We have a gold medal match. 2 out of 3.
So we have, with World Pickleball rankings, currently ranked #1, Jansen, #2, Parenteau. And expect to see some exciting action here on the court.
So something to notice here, you see Jansen, she's got her phone just on the court, she's drinking some soda right here. She's been very open. She's a type 1 diabetic, something that she's discovered, sort of later in life, and you'll see just on the what's on the left side of her arm. It's a little bit of an insulin
time in 0-0
device. Make sure that she's able to be healthy on the court. It's something she's very open that she's got to monitor, and it's something she's got to pay attention to when she's out here competing.
Side out.
Parenteau able to put some nice spin. That little flick volley caused some issues with the pass for Jansen.
Point.
Both of these women play with a lot of spin, both on the forehand and backhand side, trying to get that ball to get up and over the net and then dip down at their opponent's feet or near to it. Parenteau there on the two-hander. Maybe you can say something, Scott, about the benefit of using that two-handed backhand, especially when it comes to creating spin.
Yeah, especially for the players who come from tennis, they can do so much with that two-hander. And there's also deception because they usually can go both directions with it.
Yeah, that non-dominant hand really comes into play as we see Jansen put the backhand volley with topspin into that open corner.
One of the things that's so exciting, I mean, to see how much the game evolves, how it continues to bring new technique and skill.
Two-handed backhand goes just a little bit wide from Jansen.
Not enough left hand.
Some people will notice, you can see it right there, some people will notice that Jansen's got a very distinctive ritual that she uses between many of the points, both serving and returning. Really, it is about sort of something she's been working on with a mental training coach, a way to sort of activate both sides of her body, she talks about. Really kind of crossing that middle line, making sure both the left and right side are working together.
Let me take a look at the replay there.
That pass was just up a little high. Catherine was able to hit down on it with some topspin.
Side out.
So Parenteau off to a 3-0 lead, but with a side out, and so Jansen has an opportunity to put on the point. We are in our third match of the day bringing to you. Thank you everyone for watching literally around the world. We're in game number 1 of the gold medal match of women's pro singles.
Side out.
So that Jansen third shot finds the net. Parenteau's going to get the ball back. Try to add to her lead here.
That was a quality return. It was within a few inches of the baseline, which is what you want to do when you're returning serve. Make it as tough as you can on that third.
Such a good smash from Parenteau. She gets the ball out to the backhand side for Jansen and then opens it up. Looks like we're going to have a timeout here.
4-0, you have 1 minute.
So we have a timeout. We're going to get a special acknowledgement to our sponsors who make all of this possible, and we will be back to you with some more amazing pickleball action at the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. Every season starts at Dick's. By Zane, America's favorite Bloody Mary mix. By Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. And by the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 15th to 22nd, 2023.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Catcher's gear still missing? I checked lost and found, but only found Jared. So how we gonna fix this?
Oh, man, you gotta go where they get sports.
Charles Barkley.
Dix.com.
Dix.com, but we need it today.
Oh, they got curbside pickup. Be ready in under an hour.
Hey, I got it right here. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. That's not it.
That's my glam bag for the money maker. I bedazzle that myself. Every search starts at Dick's.
With a cool breeze in the air, the sun is kind of starting to move away. The temperature is dropping a little bit. We're at Zing Zang Championship Court, coming back to see Captain Parenteau serving to Leah Jansen in the gold medal match, women's singles pro.
4-0.
Maybe that cool breeze got to Jansen there a little bit on that overhead. Mistimed it off the end of the paddle here. Parenteau.
5-0.
5-0.
Oh.
Catherine is so quick on the court. She is one player. I mean, one of the reasons, I love watching all these women, but one of the reasons I love watching Parenteau is how well she defends, how well she gets one more ball back in the court, puts so much pressure on her opponent. She's a nice example of it there.
6-0.
Fellow Canadian as well.
Shout out Canada.
Point.
Jansen not happy. She's going to call another timeout here. A little bit of a toss of the paddle.
We have another timeout called. 7-0 lead, and we'll see if when we come back that momentum shift can happen.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Okay, I have all your stuff for the tournament. Where's your other cleat?
I don't know.
Oscar has it. Oscar. We gonna need new ones.
Hold up. What site you on?
Who's the old guy? Charles Barkley?
You need to go to Dix.com. They got all the sports.
Dix.com. I didn't think of them.
And they have curbside pickup.
Great. We can grab them on the way. I like your dog.
Oh, that's Charles Barkley.
Charles Barkley?
Every search starts at Dix.
Coming back after the timeout, Parenteau serving, looking to continue her commanding lead.
Side out.
Yeah, Jansen's going to need a couple breaks to go her way here. That might be the first one there. Parenteau missing that third shot down the line. Not quite enough spin.
0-7. Point.
Yeah, when you're down 0-7, it's your shoulders free up. It's a little easier to go for it. You've got kind of nothing to lose. Let's see if we can build some momentum and find some rhythm of our own.
Right, because at this point, I mean, statistically, if you're down 0-7, you are probably going to lose that game, right? And so once you can kind of come to that, you never know, right? Even Jansen right there, she says, look, I got a little lucky, but you know, that's one of the great things about pickleball, right? You can't just run out the clock. You got to earn your way. You got to earn all those 11 points.
Oh.
Side out.
Good hustle to get across the court, but not quite able to put it in there. She just 2 points on the board, so Parenteau now with another opportunity to continue her lead.
Catherine is hitting, I was just about to say, Catherine seems to be hitting her serve bigger than I've seen in a little while. We just saw another free point there, another free point there. Thank you, Catherine, making me look good. No, but honestly, she seems like she's taking a rip on these.
Yeah, no, this.
Actually, yeah, she's got this big backswing on the last few ones.
9-2.
Oh!
Almost, think it was down there. But again, you know, we've talked about this a few times, right? The player's going for that extra effort. Parenteau.
Let's take a look. Yeah, she got her paddle on it, but too easy.
9. Point.
Again, we talked about a previous match, Scott, about that pre-serve spin that some of the players, we see Jansen do that a lot. You'll see with her left hand, she flicks that ball to get it spinning before she even makes contact. Makes it a little tougher for the returner.
That serve from Jansen, it set her up because the return came in short and she was able to hit a pretty standard forehand to come all the way in and just put herself in great position.
Right, and the volley at the end, you know, the volley's like the glory shot, right? A nice little touch, angled, all that's great. But you're right, it's the serve, keeping Parenteau back, that creates that opportunity. It's so important in singles, increasingly important in doubles we're seeing as well, but especially in singles to really do something with that serve. So we've got 9-4 Parenteau.
2 points away from game number 1.
Point.
Jansen not happy with herself on that.
She says that's so aggressive.
She's normally pretty solid on that stretched backhand volley.
Game point.
Point. Game. Is kind of 11-4.
So game number 1 is over. Goes to Catherine Parenteau, who will be coming back after this break. Let's take a look at that winning. Unfortunately, Jansen hits it into the net. We will be back with game number 2 of the gold medal match Women's Singles Pro after this.
Look at this. New Zing Zang ready-to-drink cocktails. The legendary taste of America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. Crafted with 7 vegetable juices, bold spices, Worcestershire, and vodka. The legendary Zing Zang Margarita. All natural key lime, grapefruit, 100% blue agave, tequila included. Introducing new Zing Zang ready-to-drink cocktails. Legendary drinks, ready to enjoy anywhere. Are you ready?
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
The boss just asked me to go golfing with him.
He did?
Yes.
Do you even have clubs?
No, but I can buy some.
Hold up. What site is that?
Charles Barkley?
They don't know golf. You gotta go where they get sports. Dix.com.
Dix.com. I didn't think of them.
They got everything you need.
Wait, are you our neighbor?
No, just looking for my ball.
Found it.
Water gets me every time. Every search starts at Dix.
Catherine Parenteau there, about to serve. On her way to a possible singles championships at the U.S. Open.
Side out.
She's been here before. She's got medals in doubles, split age mix in doubles, but not singles yet. This would be a big moment for her at the U.S. Open.
0-0.
Leah Jansen, game number 2, certainly able to turn things around.
Finds the line on that one. Jansen backhand, nicely done.
That's a good sign for Jansen. That should give her a little confidence.
Yeah, as
Maybe
players
she can build
yourselves,
a little momentum.
1-0.
How important is that point at the very beginning of the game?
Yeah, you don't want your opponent to keep it rolling.
Oh my! Oh.
Point.
Captain Parenteau testing out those new shoes out there, sliding around on the court. Good defense, that's what we talked about earlier. And look, she's probably going to lose that point, but she's sending a message to Jansen that even though I'm up, I am going to fight. I'm going to put balls back in play and make you hit winners.
Point.
Big forehand, yeah.
From this angle, did that not remind you of the Matthias Johansen inside-out forehand we saw about 6 times in the last match?
Yeah, for those of you who were watching it, that forehand cross-court from the backhand corner. Rusty, remember what that's called?
Inside out?
Inside out, you got it.
We were educating folks there, but yes, we've seen some amazing gameplay already today. For those of you who are joining now, prior matches are able to be rewatched, and we'll definitely be bringing them back to you again individually on the channel. Big overhead.
Oh, look at that quick timeout from Parenteau. She's going to want to think about this.
Yes. Exactly, the score 4-0. She's down, stopping that momentum. And we will be back for more action from East Naples Community Park at the Minto U.S. Open after this.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by DecoTurf, the official pickleball court surface of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By Paddle Tech, official paddle of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By ilovepickles.org, a place to celebrate all things pickled. And by Franklin, the official bag of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Okay, I have all your stuff for the tournament. Where's your other cleat?
I don't know. Oscar has it.
Oscar. We gonna need new ones.
Hold up. What site you on?
Who's the old guy?
Charles Barkley?
You need to go to Dix.com. They got all the sports.
Dix.com. I didn't think of them.
And they have curbside pickup.
Great. We can grab them on the way.
I like your dog.
Oh, that's Charles Barkley.
Charles Barkley?
Ah!
Every search starts at Dick's.
Okay, we're back. Catherine Parenteau just called that timeout, trying to stop the momentum. Jansen off to a 4-0 lead. Already has the same amount of points on the board that she did in the entire last game. Let's see if that timeout worked.
Oh, once again, so big serve from Jansen. She got the pre-serve spin, she took a rip, she hit it low, so low it just barely clipped off the net.
0-4.
Yeah, once again, just you got to keep the ball so low here, otherwise those fast shots go out. And sometimes you're playing with fire when you keep the ball that tight to the net. We talked about spin earlier, Scott, how important it is. Maybe you can say a little bit more about why topspin is so important, especially on those passing shots.
You know, when I first started playing this game from tennis, I would cut my volleys. Jeff Warnick told me, hit topspin. You got to give the ball a reason to go in. And that topspin, especially with the wiffle ball, it will help it dive down as it flies through the air. Because a wiffle ball with backspin will just keep flying. So you got to put top on it if you can.
4-0.
Jansen once again serving with a 4-0 lead.
Ooh.
And that strong serve went a little long there.
0-4.
Jansen panicking there.
Point.
Pulled out wide on that backhand side. Parenteau crashing the net. She can't do much besides put up the lob. Catherine's got such a good overhead smash.
Point.
You know what? Jansen played a good shot there, keeping that ball low, putting Catherine on the run. She's able to redirect it to the open court. Good hands up at the net. There's another one.
Yeah, that Jansen's volley was just a bit short. Catherine made her pay with the easy cross-court pass.
And we have another timeout called. Score is 4 with Jansen, 3 Parenteau. A special word from our sponsors. We'll be back to you with more action after this.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
And we're back continuing the gold medal match at the women's senior singles pro, not senior, excuse me. We were just talking about the senior matches we've been seeing all day. The singles gold medal match. Catherine Parenteau is serving. She's there holding the ball in the gray top. It's Leah Jansen in the black on the far court.
Are you ready? Time in. 3-4.
Commanding first game went to Parenteau, and this one is going a little differently.
A little wide there. Parenteau thinking I should have maybe gone to the open corridor. Cross court, you got a little more room to work with, a lower net.
4-3.
There's the cross court. Very good touch by Jansen. Nice little dink there. Parenteau, as fast as she is, not able to get there. You know, Parenteau made her earn it, right? And she earned it.
Well,
5-3.
she earned it with a great approach shot, Jansen.
Look wide.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Jansen knew it.
That's good sportsmanship, because I think Catherine was playing that ball, and Leia just called it for her.
I'm sorry, what? Was wide you called out? Sorry, I didn't hear the call. Just a reminder, please make it a little bit more louder. Side out.
So,
3-5.
side out. Parenteau another chance to put some points on the board and reverse this momentum.
Side
Jansen
out.
has been in control, well, not in control, but leading this whole game. Very unlike the previous game. What are some of the things you guys are seeing she's turning that around?
She's hitting quality shots when she has time. She's hitting a quality approach and getting herself ahead in the point.
Side out.
And again, a little bit of a loose backhand. You're right. She's at the start of the point there. She did set it up well, right? She had Parenteau moving. The ball was low. The ball was fast. She's got to make that cross-court dink. Sort of a
3-5.
combination, right? Jansen elevating her game a little bit. Parenteau giving away a few opportunities.
Point.
So that's 2 in a row of the kitchen cat and mouse points that have gone to Catherine.
4-5.
Leia's going to want to get the next one when she's up there, just to give herself the confidence.
She's keeping her back. Oh.
Side out.
Nicely done by Jansen. One of her favorite shots, I think. I mean, one of my favorite shots to watch Jansen play is that little backhand roll. In this case, Parenteau covering the cross court. Jansen going behind her. Pretty textbook.
5-4.
And that's what's so hard is when you're covering the whole court at this level to anticipate. You know, if you wait too long, you're never going to get it. If you go too early, they'll get behind you.
Yeah, the timing is so critical there as Jansen just mistimes her backhand a little bit.
But we were at only a 1-point game now. Could go either way.
That is just a quality two-handed pass cross court. Leia had a pretty good approach on that return.
5-5.
Catherine just had the answer.
Point. Timeout's been called.
That's a good timeout.
Exactly right. So Jansen now trying to tip it back in her direction. A timeout's been called. Special thanks to all these sponsors who you're going to hear about now. We will be back to you with more action soon.
Set that up.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by Gamma Pickleball, the official grip of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By DP Hue Hair Care Products, so you can go hard on the court, not on your hair. By Babolat Pickleball, join the rebellion. And by Fruit Smash Hard Seltzer, say bye to basic seltzer.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Back at the match with Catherine there, who's turned the tables. A little while ago, if you're just joining us, Jansen had a 4-0 lead, and now Catherine is up 6-5 with the serve.
Time in. 6-5. Point.
7.
Parenteau really stepping into that backhand, taking it early, giving Jansen less time to set up at the net.
7-5.
It's pretty useful single strategies to take that third on the rise. See another one there.
She felt that. Got up in the air a little bit.
Yeah, that's just a super aggressive play.
You have no more timeouts. 8-5. Point.
Parenteau really swinging freely here. Jansen looking a little demoralized right now.
Yeah, I mean, to go from 4-0 to that, a few timeouts that were called to try to stop that momentum, but here she is now 2 points away from being a new champion.
9-5. Side out.
Okay, so here's Jansen's chance. Try to turn some momentum her way. She's smiling at the crowd, so maybe she'll just relax a little and play a solid point.
The spin on that serve doesn't seem to be phasing Parenteau, right? She's still taking a full swing on the return. She still feels good enough to come in off of it.
Yeah, Leah plays a good point, and then Parenteau has the answer at the end.
Yes, yeah.
That's what matters.
Oh, little roll off the net. That's tough.
And that is going to set up a championship point here, Rusty.
We're seeing a lot of new faces and a lot of new medals this year. It's pretty exciting.
10-5.
Catherine, a veteran to the U.S. Open.
And there it is.
But now a new singles champion. New for her here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an exciting moment. The crowd's loving that. Let's look at that last point.
Yeah, Parenteau really, except for that little hiccup early in game 2, really start to finish here. Dominant performance. Good effort by Jansen, but Catherine Parenteau with a bit too much today.
Yeah, Catherine played.
There you have it, our winner, new gold champion, Catherine Parenteau. We will be back at the middle stand in a little bit.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
It's time to celebrate a return to all things incredible. The competition you can only find at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. The blue skies and white sand beaches that restore your soul. The luxurious surroundings and award-winning restaurants that rejuvenate your spirit. So join us for world-class pickleball action and stay for everything else. When it's time for championship pickleball where everyone wins, only paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
All right, we are here with our silver medalist, Leah Jansen. Everybody, big round of applause. We're going to have Curtis come out here from Paddle Tech, the official paddle of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, with your medal.
Sorry. Thank you. And there you go. Thank you.
And also your prize money. All right, congratulations. We're going to do pictures at the end. Let me ask you a question here. So you were a new face here last year. You've had an impressive year, lots of wins, but you're here with a silver medal around your neck. What's that mean to you, and what do you think about the match?
Great. I mean, it's always good to be on the podium, and Catherine was just way too good today, as we all saw. So congrats, Catherine.
Well, thank you so much for being here. As you've advanced with pickleball and the sport is becoming more and more part of your life, what does that mean?
I mean, it's kind of a whirlwind. Last year, I would say I was kind of full-time. Now I can say it's pretty much taken over my life, and it's awesome because I get to travel around and play in awesome venues like this.
Well, thank you so much. Another round of applause for our silver medalists. And now for our gold medalist, Catherine Parenteau, come on out. A new singles champion. You've won some medals here before. Big round of applause. So I'm assuming by the beaming smile on your face, this is a whole nother category. You've played here before. What does it mean? Actually, we'll give you your awards. I'm so excited to talk. Her eyes are beaming. Curtis here with your gold medal. Paddle Tech, years and years, the official paddle of the championships. Thank you for being here once again. You have a Head Sweats championship hat. You have brand new Skechers pickleball shoes specifically for the sport. And more stuff. And some money. Thank you. You got your prize money. And then the other special thing that you may or may not have heard is you're going to get a 3-day, 2-night cruise courtesy of Margaritaville on Margaritaville at Sea. Oh, nice. Fantastic. So let me ask you now that question, right? What does it mean for you to be the new singles champion here?
Oh, it means a lot. I think the past times that I've tried to compete in singles open, I never got on the podium, so I was happy to make it to the final and to win. I mean, Leah is a really tough player. It's a very tough field here, and I'm just happy to get the gold.
Yeah, and your game has evolved. I remember the first time I saw you play, and you came from Michigan State because of Simone. This evolution for you, what's going on and what's making that difference?
Yeah, I think I'm just putting a lot of work into it. I'm full-time into pickleball now, and I just work hard.
And one last question. So game number 2 didn't look so good at the beginning. You were down 4-0. What turned that around?
Yeah, I just told myself, I gotta go for it. You know, if I want to win, I just gotta play and then not overthink and not, play not to lose. Or there's a specific saying, but I can't think about it now. But yeah, just go for it and swing.
Well, fantastic. Another round of applause for our gold medalists. Thank you so much, Catherine Parenteau. And then we'll have an opportunity for some photos.
Well, look at this. New Zing Zang ready-to-drink cocktails. The legendary taste of America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. Crafted with 7 vegetable juices, bold spices, Worcestershire, and vodka. The legendary Zing Zang Margarita. All-natural key lime, grapefruit, 100% blue agave, tequila included. Introducing new Zing Zang ready-to-drink cocktails. Legendary drinks. Ready to enjoy anywhere. Are you ready?
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
The boss just asked me to go golfing with him.
He did?
Yes.
Do you even have clubs?
No, but I can buy some.
Hold up. What site is that?
Charles Barkley?
They don't know golf. You gotta go where they get sports. Dix.com.
Dix.com. I didn't think of them.
They got everything you need.
Wait, are you our neighbor?
No, just looking for my ball.
Found it.
Water gets me every time. Every search starts at Dix.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville and Minto. Change your latitude to the active adult paradise of Latitude Margaritaville. By Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. By Skechers. Experience comfort on the court with Skechers Pickleball. By Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com. And by Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
Okay, I have all your stuff for the tournament. Where's your other cleat?
I don't know. Oscar has it.
Oscar.
We gonna need new ones.
Hold up. What site you on?
Who's the old guy? Charles Barkley?
You need to go to Dix.com. They got all the sports.
Dix.com. I didn't think of them.
And they have curbside pickup.
Great. We can grab them on the way. I like your dog.
Oh, that's Charles Barkley.
Charles Barkley?
Every search starts at Dix.
Margaritaville, it's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Home singles coming your way. I'd like to introduce some competitors for you. Please welcome out from Laytonsville, Maryland, Ben Johns.
Welcome back. We are about to see a pretty intense match. Ben Johns versus J.W. Johansen. They're getting announced on court right now. People all around the world are literally wondering how this is going to turn out. J.W. Johansen is currently ranked number 2 in World Pickleball rankings in the singles bracket. He's new to the sport. And they are literally about to start hitting. There's Jansen, Delray Beach, new to the game. We'll come back to some of that information in a little bit. The game already started.
First point there, quick side out. Ben Johns gets the ball on his paddle. Ben Johns on the far side of the court, and we see J.W. Johansen. One of the things, Scott, that I find so interesting watching J.W. is sort of how even keel he seems for the whole match. Sometimes the movement almost seems effortless. So we see that effortless backhand cross-court dink from Johns.
That was very sneaky. You rarely see someone J.W. fooled like that. That was a great job by Ben.
Both, I will contend, and we just saw an example there, Ben's backhand, his ability to be deceptive, as you said, to surprise his opponent, to disguise where it's going, and then also being able to attack with speed on the backhand side when up near the net, to me is one of the most impressive aspects of his very impressive game.
Yeah. J.W. Johnson just showed me my favorite shot of his is where he hits that forehand with no backswing. He just goes from 0 to 100.
Ball's just a little bit wide off the forehand volley of Jansen.
Ben Johns is the veteran here, both in terms of years played, but also specifically at the U.S. Open.
Point. Yeah, it's going to be so, I mean, it's so tough to play Ben anywhere at any time. But here at the U.S. Open, he's so confident on the court, loves this big stage, loves having this great crowd here in the stands at Zing Zang Championship Court. And a real difference in the game for those of us who were watching the women's pro singles final a few minutes ago, Jansen versus Parenteau, where we saw a lot of third shots that are really driven hard from the baseline. Here it'll be interesting to see how they mix in those drives with also some of the softer stuff.
Point. Crowd enjoying that a bit. Let's take a look.
Ben helped out by the net there for a moment, but can't quite control it. Johnson, good finish.
Point. Well, to your point there, normally when the return goes to the backhand, most of these guys hit a third shot, slice, drop, and then get it into the kitchen, but J.W. just rips with the two hands, which will make his opponent uncomfortable.
Johns jumps the corner there to try to play that ball as an Ernie, but risky to do in singles because if you don't finish the point, there's a very good chance as we take a second look here. Great job by the production truck. Taking a look at that replay. If you're going to jump the corner, you better finish the point. There's a lot of open space. It's just a little bit wide from Johnson.
It was a great read and a great get. He just couldn't quite finish it, just out of his reach.
3-3. And here we are tied up, 3-3.
Earlier today, I was watching this match and I was charting when Johns was playing against Navratil. And Johns, really, it was almost a 50-50 split between the drops and the drives, as opposed to Navratil on those third shots, 100% drive. And so we'll see here, it really speaks to the versatility of Ben Johns out here on the court. Different styles of game he can play depending on what he needs.
And I think a lot of times Ben Johns' opponent does not want to get involved in the kitchen game with him.
Kind of forces you, doesn't he? And we see it here.
Both players able to
move.
J.W. Johnson is not one of those players. J.W. is more than capable at the kitchen with Ben, which makes it's what makes these matches so fun to watch.
Both of them can cover the entire court.
Yeah, so good at moving, but also so good at reading where their opponents are going to hit. Pretty clear there. Johns was going to go into the open court here. Johnson realized he hasn't got much of a chance as we see that nice high backhand swinging volley from Johns. One of the other reasons that they'll often use those cross courts in those dinking situations isn't just the lower net and the longer distance, but it's so much tougher for your opponent to Ernie you. Right? If you go down the line, you create an opportunity where your opponent can jump that corner more easily, get that ball while it's still high. So they're going to often play those balls cross-court. It's a bit of an insurance policy against the Ernie.
That ball called a little wide.
So a little back and forth here.
And Mark, I would say the only risk to going cross-court is it opens up to your opponent the down-the-line pass.
Excuse me.
Johns finds the top of the net there, gets that side out. Good early start here, 3-3 in this men's championship match. Oh, pardon me.
Point.
Four-three. 4-3. Johnson with the lead.
Got some applause for that.
Yeah, I think Johnson's quickness at the kitchen in these cat and mouse kitchen points is what separates him from the rest of Ben John's rivals.
Ball sets up a little bit too high, bit of a miss hit off the Johnson paddle. Johns knows exactly what to do when his opponent makes a mistake.
3-5.
Buries that forehand volley. Johns read it right. He was there for it. Can't quite make the volley.
JW puts a lot on that ball.
5-3.
JW still at the baseline.
Wow. It's one of the things I love about this, and as we see singles evolve and we see a little bit more of this cat and mouse, as you call it, Scott, right? Some of the soft stuff, this really precise kind of dinking, and then that ball sits up a little bit, and it's amazing how explosive that next shot can be.
Oh my goodness.
What an exchange there. A little bit of everything in that rally. That's going to force Ben Johns to call a timeout.
Take a look. Heats up in the middle. J.W. Johnson puts it away. And Ben Johns, surprisingly, behind, calls the timeout. Let's take a look at what got them here.
Well, a tough day grinding it away on singles Sunday out here as we take a look at Johns defeating Ryan Sherry earlier on, and then defeating in decisive fashion Navratil in the semifinals.
Yeah, Ben played very solid. On the other side, Federico Stacksrud played a phenomenal match against Tyson McGuffin. And then came up against J.W. Johnson. I think J.W. Johnson won that in 2 straight games. You know, he...
Yeah, I mean, really today, no matter which court you were looking at here at the U.S. Open, you saw amazing singles action, right? You saw players grinding away,
Absolutely.
You saw upsets, you saw best of 3 matches going the distance. It's such a treat to come here. And
Well,
it's
some
gonna be a treat
big
the rest of the
upsets,
week.
exactly.
Yeah.
Right. So Tyson McGuffin was favored technically, but everybody's like J.W. Johnson. He's been playing amazingly. What's going to happen? And here we are with this match between these two. Jay puts that away. The timeout worked in his favor there. So for those of you who are just joining us, we're in game number 1 of the men's pro singles match at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville. Ben Johns, the prior singles champion here, trying to claim another gold to his resume. Oh, caught it off the net.
Yeah, I mean, when players have to keep the ball as low as they do in pickleball, especially at the elite level, you are going to get a lot of those balls. And one thing that really separates the pros from everyone else is the expectation that ball will come back over the net, as we saw there.
So the serve started at the beginning there. Johnson goes a little long. It's a side out. We're coming back to Ben Johns.
Yeah, but JW seems content to keep ripping that two-hander pass across court. It's leading to good things, even though he missed that one.
Backhand drop, sits up too high. J.W. Johnson finishes with authority. Again, we see sort of how calm and cool. Barely looks like he's sweating out there. It is still hot here in Naples, but
he does. They both have a relaxed vibe to them.
Nicely done.
What isn't relaxed though is JW's footwork at the kitchen. His ability to slide, to sidestep. His feet are so quick. Up there.
Oh, it's a little surprising.
4-7.
What's sometimes a little bit deceptive here, especially when you're watching at home, is the speed at which these serves are being hit and what we would sometimes refer to as the heaviness of them, the amount of spin that's on them. Now, these players handle them so well that it almost looks like it's easy. But I promise you, out on that court, that serve is coming in hot.
And I think the reason they're able to handle them is their technique, their combination of catching it out in front while they're stepping in with their body weight going forward. Their basics are so solid.
Side out.
So we have a side out. While that one went long, here we're J.W. Johnson only 3 points from taking game number 1 in this gold medal match. Ben Johns, the veteran, of course looking to turn things around.
Just too tough there.
JW was practically running while he hit that return.
Yeah, this is sometimes one of those just try to weather the storm situations here. Johns has been in this situation before where sometimes he goes down in a game or down in a match.
Absolutely.
And there, ball catches up the top of the tape, right? There's nothing Johns can do there. He knows he didn't really make a mistake. Yeah, you just got to, this is where the sort of mental toughness of pickleball is so important.
9-4.
There's the self-shake and bake we talked about earlier today, hitting that drive, following it up, aggressively coming to the net, and that is going to set up Rusty a game point.
Exactly. The crowd here is excited. Everybody online, literally around the world. And the serve.
Side out.
Like you said, today we've actually haven't gone to 3 games. All of them have been done in 2. And so we'll see what happens here. Ben Johns certainly, like we said, has come back before.
So I suspect that's what we're going to see here is Johns, really relies on his ability to dominate when it's that cat and mouse game up near the kitchen. We're going to see, as tough as JW is, Johns can try to get back to that. That's why.
Just a quality volley on the line, running away.
Another game point here.
10-5.
JW Johnson serves.
Little late on that forehand volley. JW Johnson takes game number 1.
And we will be back to continue the gold medal match. Let's look at this final point.
Point. Game understood.
So there you have game number 1 goes to JW Johnson. We'll be back with the continuation of the pro gold match after this.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
It's time to celebrate a return to all things incredible. The competition you can only find at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. The blue skies and white sand beaches that restore your soul. The luxurious surroundings and award-winning restaurants that rejuvenate your spirit. So join us for world-class pickleball action and stay for everything else. When it's time for championship pickleball where everyone wins, only paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
And we're back with a beautiful evening here in Naples, Florida. The game just started. Number 2.
Point.
JW Johnson closed out the last one, 11-5. People are murmuring. Is Ben Johns going to be dethroned as the U.S. Open Pickleball Champion of singles?
JW Johnson's so good on those high backhand volleys, able to not just put the ball where he wants, but get it there in a hurry.
And I love the way he does it. It is with quick feet and not much swing.
Jansen is reading Johns perfectly here. We talked earlier about John's ability to see where he's going to play that ball. Right now, Johnson has his number. He's taking that step just before Ben hits it. Oh.
He got it. Oh.
There you go, like another example, right? A few of those, I would think, against most opponents John's faces, those are going to be clean winners. And instead, not only does JW get it back, but he makes Ben earn it with one more tough shot.
Point.
Try to go down the line there a little bit wide.
Yeah, that's where you got to be careful not to have too many loose points here. That's the play when Ben has a little time off that bounce where he can get deceptive and be offensive, and it worked again. But in game 1, J.W. Johnson made Ben earn everything he got.
That's a tough serve. As referee Byron Frezzo does a little ball boy workout there.
Byron, I would consider an icon in the sport. He's been so significant in so many matches, both as a volunteer and an ambassador for the sport as well, not just refereeing. Oh, and there you have a big put away.
Not to mention his singing of the national anthem.
There's Byron. I got to spend some time on court with Byron over the last couple of days. We were running some coach education programs here, and what a treat to have him with us.
Nice interchange.
Side out.
So early in game number 2 of the gold medal match between Ben Johns and J.W. Johnson. John serving 3-2.
I was just going to say, Johns needs something to start to go his way a little bit. JW, we talked earlier about weathering the storm, and he's done a reasonably good job of that. The trouble is the storm's not stopping.
4-2.
And JW continues to play at a very high level. Ben is going to need a few things to go in his way, like some balls off the top of the net. And he would have liked if that ball caught the net, but
yeah.
That volley was carved beautifully.
2-4.
That to me is a sign of the kind of pressure that Johns is feeling out here. That is a ball that he typically makes in his sleep.
Yeah.
I mean, it's easy for me to say back here in the booth, but
of course, right. Yeah.
But when Johnson is playing at the level he is, every single ball is critical, and sometimes you just try to slice the cheese a little too thin, Scott.
Yeah, when your opponent is on every ball, you try to make it a little better and a little better. That'll lead to the occasional error, even from Ben.
Or even at serve.
Well, again, right, we talked about the importance of the serve because it affects the quality of the return, which then creates opportunities or not on the third shot. And, you can only score points when you're serving, so Ben's been going for a fair bit.
Point.
Team right there. So it's a tie game now. Johns was off to a lead.
4-4.
There's Byron again, but we're tie in game number 2, 4-4. There's that little flick.
Yeah, it's a few of those kinds of exchanges that Ben is going to need to be able to turn things around here. So good on that backhand, creating speed and spin.
Yeah, that was pretty.
That's another example you were talking about, Scott. Sometimes he doesn't even big swings. He just kind of does that little flick there.
No, but look at how quickly he moves over there. Your maximum reach is when you're standing in front of the ball. He's not reaching sideways. He's getting in front of it and reaching forwards.
Side out.
The other thing, though, is J.W. Johnson doesn't look uncomfortable here. He's just playing his game. Usually, Ben makes people
4-4.
a little off.
Point.
Yeah, so again, it's those kind of plays where I think like a little series of them, more than one in a row. I think Ben is so good when he gets a little bit of a sense that there's an opening.
5-4.
Really, next thing you know, you look up and he's won a string of points.
Absolutely, we've seen it.
Right there's the second one. It's sort of, a tiny bit, you're playing, you lose 2 or 3 points early. Let's take a look at this. And then all of a sudden you get past 6, and those 2 or 3 points are much more dangerous.
Got to think that. Oh,
Side out.
I was gonna say, if JW didn't get a stop there, I'd expect a timeout because he knows. Nope, get the timeout anyway.
Score is 4-6.
Well, we are seeing some excitement. People on the edge of their seat, going to see who takes the gold in this match. We will be back to you soon with more singles action.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. Every season starts at Dick's. By Zane, America's favorite Bloody Mary mix. By Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. And by the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 15th to 22nd, 2023.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Looking at Ben Johns there with a 2-point lead in game number 2.
4-6.
Receiving. J.W. Jansen not letting up either.
Side out.
We were talking earlier, for those of you who are new,
6-4.
Ben Johns has been dominant recently the last few years of singles here at the U.S. Open. This is JW's first big appearance here on championship court at the U.S. Open. He's newer to the game, but he has had an amazing year.
4-6.
Really feel a little bit of tension. We were talking about this during the break. A little bit of tension here in the crowd. This would be. I mean, they're both excellent players. J.W. Johnson's been making a lot of noise over the last year, but I think most people would consider this a significant upset if J.W. can come through. And we're not there yet, but we're on the verge here, and it sort of feels like the crowd knows that something might be up.
Yeah, that's what makes it so fun to watch.
Definitely the crowd is surprised at where we are right now. Have they
6-5.
tipped? Do they think JW? But definitely they're surprised.
Maybe the case that for some people this might actually be the first time seeing J.W. Jansen. Certainly for many of them it would be the first time seeing him in person. You know, if they're regular attendees here at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships,
for sure,
definitely be familiar with Ben Johns.
Oh, wow. Nice rally. The crowd loved that.
Yeah, you get the sense the crowd needs a bit of a release here, right? And so, you know, they're cheering for one player or another maybe, but they're really cheering for the quality of the play there. I think Ben Johns might have hit a ball that would have otherwise gone out.
6-6.
Never really know. Locked at 6.
Side out.
You can see the light coming through this beautiful facility. It's sort of a indoor-outdoor kind of combination here where we've got this natural light coming through, but also shade for the players.
6. Point. 7-6. Side out.
Look at that last moment there. Ben came across. JW answered it.
6-7.
JW quickly answers there.
What a pass with that forehand from JW. He's been hitting through the ball this whole match.
And what a match it has been.
7-7. Point.
And we are tied once again. Now it's 7-7.
Might be 8. It's 8-8 now. JW's got the lead.
Sorry, yes, 8-7.
Oh,
point.
That's a little loose error. At this point,
Timeout by the receiver.
Yeah,
Score
I would not expect that from
9-7.
Yeah,
Ben. It's such an important.
1 minute.
And Ben does call a timeout there.
Very, very wisely so. This is an important time in this match.
And so we're going to go to break. We'll be back to you very quick with some more action.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. Every season starts at Dick's. By Zane, America's favorite Bloody Mary mix. By Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. And by the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 15th to 22nd, 2023.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Catcher's gear still missing? I checked lost and found, but only found Jared. So how we gonna fix this?
Oh, man, you gotta go where they get sports.
Charles Barkley.
Dix.com.
Dix.com, but we need it today.
Oh, they got curbside pickup. Be ready in under an hour.
Hey, I got it right here. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. That's not it.
That's my glam bag for the money maker. I bedazzle that myself. Every search starts at
15
Dick's.
seconds. Receiver and server.
And we're back at Championship Court. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an exciting game number 2 of the men's gold match. The crowd here on the edge of their seats. Ben Johns called that timeout that we just came back from.
And executes a nice return point. Gets the ball back in his hands.
7-9.
He was off to a lead in game number 2. But now fighting to come back.
Side out.
He goes up. JW up in the air,
9-7.
over the corner.
Side out.
He's just going with that two-hander cross court, and he's just gonna he's gonna live and die by it. But so far, he's doing quite well. Barely missed that one.
7-9. Point.
Quick set. Now we're down to 1 point.
Yeah, Ben does not need much to get momentum going and to go on a run. And hitting a big forehand pass like that could be just what he needed.
8-9. Side out.
But JW Johnson is tough.
He's reach.
Holds a nice point.
Flicks that down at his feet.
9-8. Point.
Wow, that was just the surprise. It was unexpected.
Yeah, and we're at a match point.
Championship point here, J.W. Johnson.
Possible new.
You know what I see about that, Scott, is that Johnson is not playing to not lose at this point, right? He is looking to win that point. He is cracking those forehands. Johns is there with the answer. Ben's going to want to think about it for just a second.
Yeah, and a timeout's been called to try to make sure this last moment doesn't go the other way.
Yeah.
We're going to take a quick break and be back with the finale of the men's gold medal match here at the U.S. Open.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Okay, I have all your stuff for the tournament. Where's your other cleat?
I don't know. Oscar has it.
Oscar.
We gonna need new ones.
Hold up. What site you on?
Who's the old guy? Charles Barkley?
You need to go to Dix.com. They got all the sports.
Dix.com. I didn't think of them.
And they have curbside pickup.
Great. We can grab them on the way. I like your dog.
Oh, that's Charles Barkley.
Charles Barkley?
Every search starts at Dix.
10.
Johns trying to turn things around.
Side out.
Call the timeout. And now we're quickly, as you can hear in the background a little bit, some of the rowdy call, calling a side out. J.W. Johnson has another opportunity to become the new singles gold champion here at the U.S. Open.
10-8. Side out.
You know what? So that backhand volley from Johns, I mean, he hit the volley, he was solid on it, but he didn't accelerate through it the way that he often did. Sometimes that's a sign of tension.
Definitely a safe volley.
Oh, there you go.
Nothing safe about that.
Fist pump by Ben Johns there. He's feeling that.
Thread the needle.
Wow.
Down to 1 point.
Ben's been here before.
9-10.
Absolutely.
What a point. The quality of J.W. Johnson's volleys, especially the first two.
Coming across.
Ben ripped a couple forehands at J.W. in that, I think about 4 in a row, and J.W. just handled it.
And here we are once again with a third opportunity to claim gold at match point.
Ten, 9.
Wow.
Big side out there.
Yeah.
Big side out.
Johnson playing a relatively slow serve, just kind of got it in play, and then seemed almost content to sort of challenge Johns one-on-one up at the net in that hands battle, those quick reflex volleys. Johns comes out on top that time.
Well, I also like that J.W. Johnson went for the two-hander down the line.
9-10.
As opposed to the cross-court he's been hitting all day.
Is Johns with the serve at 9.
That ball took a funny bounce. Here we go. You can
And we are
see
tied up, ladies and gentlemen, which means we got to go 2 points. We got to go to 12 now.
10-10.
At least.
At least. Holy cow.
Point.
Ben getting a little bit more fired up and emotional than you typically see him.
11-10.
And rightly so.
Side out.
Ben thought for a moment that that return was going to land long. It just sort of floated a little higher than usual. Stays in play. Sigh of relief for Johnson.
Yeah, makes it a perfect
10,
return.
11. Side out.
Another big side out. And again, last time I'll say it just in case you don't know, you have to win by 2.
Game point.
11-10.
And there you go.
Wow.
Return serve.
We're going to 3, ladies and gentlemen. Ben Johns comes back and shows us why. He has been a champion before. Will he be a champion again? We will find out in the next game after this.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
It's time to celebrate a return to all things incredible. The competition you can only find at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. The blue skies and white sand beaches that restore your soul. The luxurious surroundings and award-winning restaurants that rejuvenate your spirit. So join us for world-class pickleball action and stay for everything else. When it's time for championship pickleball where everyone wins, only paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
And we are back at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville. We are in the Zing Zang Championship Court on a beautiful evening here in Naples, Florida. You're looking at J.W. Johnson there, who's about to serve at the beginning of game number 3 to try to see if he can win that game and be the new gold champion at the U.S. Open. Great point.
Point. The discipline of J.W. Johnson here during this rally. So many times, you know, especially if you drive 1 or 2 shots and you get another chance because you haven't hit the winner yet, sometimes you just keep stepping on the gas. And the discipline to realize when it's the right time to play a drop and reset things. Really on display, both these players.
And especially after losing game 2 when you had championship points. You know, mentally coming back from that is never easy, and just to play a really solid first point
0-1
is great for him.
That is a lot of acceleration on that forehand volley. J.W. Johnson cross court into the open corner. Get the ball back on his paddle here.
1-0.
Oh, wow. Could have gone anywhere with that.
Yep. Let's take a look.
Ball sits up.
0-1.
Gotta think Ben
Put
wants
away.
this one. With some authority.
Side out.
Another side out, back to JW.
1-0.
So now we
Side
start to
out.
see, right? It almost seems like as JW starts to speed things up a little bit, Johns is now there with the answer. This is something we saw earlier.
0-1.
Game number 1. Got to wonder whether this experience of Ben Johns really comes into play here. As we're in game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, Ben Johns is a great pattern recognizer, and it doesn't, you know,
1-1.
he knows your tendencies before the match even starts, but once you start playing, you're not gonna surprise him. So then it's just a matter of, he knows where you're going. It's a matter of, are you executing the shot well enough to beat him with it? So far, J.W. Johnson's done a
1-1.
very good job of that.
Point.
Once again, Johnson gets a little bit of help from the net. Going up and over. Ben's outstretched forehand. Not much he can do on those.
2-1.
See the frustration on his face.
Side out.
Ben
This is-
walking a little more slowly.
Well, I was going to say, this is where, you know, like, remember, we're watching this match now. It's the
1-2.
gold medal final, men's pro singles. These players have been out here all day.
The
Side
bracket
out.
started at 8 o'clock this morning, so we're now almost at 7 o'clock, 11 hours into their day.
Yeah, I was out here with these guys. The warm-ups,
2-1.
we were here just after 7. Everyone's warming up. They've been here. Yeah, we're pushing 11 hours now. There's that backhand, right? Like, there is no difference in how he sets up, whether he's going to play that little backhand roll down the line or cross court. So you get to the point where you just have to sort of guess.
Well,
right?
but I think Ben can
1-2.
just wait to see what you cover and just choose.
Oh. Did they call that out? Yeah.
No, I thought Ben.
Yeah,
I think that was good.
Yeah, you
Ben,
call a
Ben
point.
just
Point
Ben
on
just
that.
keeps
You just
painting
right
the
in the
lines.
corner.
Yeah. No big deal.
Side
I think
out.
that serve was long, though.
Yeah, that was.
2-2.
So this is where, you know, speaking
Side
about how,
out.
you know, it's 12 hours ago now that most of these players started their day on the courts. And this is where fitness becomes such an issue. And this is, I would
2-2.
say, one of the biggest evolutions in pickleball over the last few years is how much fitness
out.
has now become a priority. And how many of these
Absolutely.
players are putting as much time in the gym as they are on the court, because they know if they can't play at the level
2-2.
they're capable of at the end of the day, well, then what's the point, right?
They hit the line.
Ball's
No.
called just wide. Johns is going to appeal to Frezzo. I bet there's an overrule.
Side out.
Oh, there we go.
2-2.
Oh.
So I
So
agree
tight
with your point about the fitness, and I think both of these guys are very, very well prepared, and so
They have to be,
I doubt
right?
it will be a factor, especially they're both
2-2.
early 20s. They can go all day.
Compared to us old people.
Point.
I'm not going to lie, I felt pretty old today out there in the men's pro division. This might be the last year for that one.
Well, it's one of the exciting things. The bell curve in pickleball is still 50
3-2.
plus, but it's exciting how much broader it's getting with the young talent.
I find at 41 I'm
Point.
really hitting my peak in the booth.
And so once again, everybody literally from around the world, a couple thousand people joining
4-2.
us. The stadium here is full as well.
Point.
Johnson's so
Time
good.
out
He
by the
uses,
receiver
he uses
with a
that
score
open
of
stance forehand.
5-2.
Clear
That
winner.
is your
He's going to
first
force
timeout
Johnson to take a
for 1
timeout.
minute.
So thank you to our sponsors who make this all possible. We will be back with more action after this.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by DecoTurf, the official pickleball court surface of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By PaddleTech, official paddle of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By ilovepickles.org, a place to celebrate all things pickled. And by Franklin, the official bag of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Zing Zang Championship Court here. As you can see, J.W. Johnson just serving 5-2.
Side out.
Nice cross-court down-the-line drill they had going there. Ben killed the rally by hitting a winner.
2-5.
Well, it looks like you missed that just wide. Yeah, just a little bit wide. You can see Johnson's eyes rolled back in his head, thinking, how did I miss that forehand volley?
3-5.
I need that one. No mistake there.
Side out.
Interesting that Ben read that was going at him and just thought, oh, if you're trying to hit me, I'll just duck and you'll miss. Even when you catch Ben off guard, he's still ready.
5-3.
Ball's just long, and once
Side
again,
out.
that's 2 in a row with the ball on his paddle. J.W. Johnson misses a ball that for him is typically makeable.
Yeah.
3-5.
Got some frustration on his face there. Ben Johns trying to come back.
I mean, you got to think, Scott, like this match really is a back and forth, but with those two kind of loose errors by Johnson, and in both cases, John's not being able to capitalize and score points, you know,
5-3.
whether that becomes sort of a critical moment here when all is said and done. There's another one.
Side out.
So thank you for joining us, everybody. We are here in beautiful Naples, Florida, at East Naples Community Park,
3-5.
where they've built an amazing open-air structure. Ben Johns. That's up
Side
in
out.
So they keep taking turns having chances to, in Ben's case, catch up, or J.W. Johnson's case, get to 6 and switch sides.
And Ben just let out a
5-3.
frustration there. There you go, a little fist pump.
Side out.
And just as a recap, if you're joining us, the score there in the second game, we'll take a look at this.
3-5.
Was it back and forth? JW had 3 championship points. was almost at 11. Johns came all the way back and closed it out at 12-10. So here we are with a game that's not progressing much. The last several interchanges, a lot of side outs.
4-5.
With a hushed crowd.
Side out.
So Ben did manage to score 1 point there after getting that side out. But again, a forehand dink that typically wasn't under a lot of pressure.
5-4.
It's a ball he'll usually make. As we see Johnson switch things up with a lob serve.
Wow, followed by that backhand.
Two-hander.
Gentlemen, timeout at 6-4.
Timeout called at 6-4. Let's look at that two-hander backhand.
Yeah, so tough. So
we see JW there taking a drink. It is hot. Ben's coming. And the crowd is quiet. They are wondering what is going to happen here.
Well, I mean, we've been seeing this really like back and forth this whole match, right? Early on, we saw in game number 1 where Johnson was so dominant, really kind of surprising everybody out here. You know, the fact he took it 11-5, and then, of course, we're not that surprised when we see Ben Johns come back. The veteran, he's done so well here at US Open.
Done it before.
And now, I mean, what a great finish to this match we have here, Scott.
Yeah, no, it's great that I believe Ben chose the far side to start the match, which means Ben wanted to finish on this side. So he's getting what he wants. So right now, I think Ben probably feels pretty good about where he is. It's like it's only 2 points. If he just, whoever plays best right now is going to win this match.
6-4.
And we'll
side out.
Johnson's backhand sails a little bit long, trying to get that ball to dip down and catch the inside of the line before it gets past Johns.
4-6.
Oh, wow.
Oh, look at that. The hand up in the air.
JW Johnson goes for the forehand ATP around the post. Johns is there at the answer. Look how low he gets for this ball. Digs it off the ground.
Just a little backhand. Boop.
As if we didn't have enough highlight reel shots already, Rusty.
Oh, my goodness.
5-6.
That is what you call dirty defense.
And JW Johnson just comes back and says it's not over yet.
Yeah, such good misdirection there by Johnson. Had been moving to his right, instead goes to his left. Elite.
6-5. Side out.
Nearly. Maybe that's why Ben wanted to be on this side. He knew those balls wouldn't roll over.
All of the net cord forehand
5-6
have been from this end of the court.
Oh.
Point.
Well.
Ben Johns let a little sigh of relief there.
Not many people throw up a lob against JW Johnson and survive to talk about it.
So here we are, tied up, 6-6.
Johns really got away with one there to tie things. I mean, Johnson had him like on a string, right, side to side, side to side. You only play a lob at this level when you are really quite desperate.
Point.
All right.
It's a lot of
table just turned.
Yeah, this is the most fist pumps I've seen.
Agreed.
7-6.
Some of the crowd trying to encourage each of their favors. It's almost like JW right there is like, all right, finish it.
As we look at the replay here, that ball sits up at the net and he finishes with authority down into the dirt. Nothing.
6-7.
What a shot.
Point.
JW Johnson needed that. He needed the hands battle before and then getting a little momentum going his way now. Tied up again.
7-7.
There it is again. It's almost like he wanted that.
The ATP defense is strong on that side.
7-7.
Johns.
Point.
Did he just fool him? JW seemed to.
He didn't seem to make a move for it there, did he? So either he is now really struggling. Maybe Johns has made an adjustment here.
I haven't seen him take a timeout this game, has he?
No. Well, he read that one all right.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the first times Ben has gone down the line and it hasn't worked. But, you know, once JW sees it 4 times, it's not a bad guess.
7-8.
Oh.
Side out.
That's not a good sign mentally.
Yeah, you hear the crowd though. So John's 8-7, only 1 point, but just 3 points away from a victory.
That's what's great about JW. He has a bad point and he comes right back and plays a solid one. That's what you want to see. He's battling.
He just kind of reached over and
spanks that forehand volley.
It does. It looks like a little slap.
7-8.
Nice angle.
Like, just look at the body language here. The difference between Ben Johns, he's pumping his fist, he's playing to the crowd, like he's acting like he, like almost like he's already won this. And we look at JW Johnson here, who's just trying to search for an answer.
8-7. Point.
Another big
You got to think there's a timeout here. Yeah, there's got to be a timeout.
Yeah, there it is.
9-7.
Johnson needs a bit of a reset.
JW came into the net on that approach like a senior pro, not a 20-year-old.
So Ben has got to be thinking what, you guys, right now?
He's thinking he has all the momentum. He's thinking, I've been battling for hour. Ben's been battling, and now the tables have finally turned. It's like he's finally ahead.
And you can see the experience here. You can see the experience. We said that earlier. He's the veteran, right? I mean, look at the win history just at the U.S. Open alone, and that's got to mean something.
Yeah, no, I mean, it counts for a lot, right? The experience out there. You've been in this scenario before, and even having lost game number 1 but winning game number 2, like things are kind of rolling downhill for him, which is good if you're a rock.
Yeah, and so you were talking a little bit about the different experience and the progression. Kyle Yates was the mentor to Ben. Ben's going out, JW's new blood. It's just so exciting to see so many new people come into the sport and then compete at such a high level, which also raises the caliber of everybody else.
Timeout remaining.
I mean, the level's been high all night here, and the end is going to be no exception, I'm sure.
9-7.
Ben Johns serving.
Side out.
So Johnson, got to think here, Scott. Not like 100% necessary, but pretty critical that he can
7-9.
score.
Yeah,
pretty soon.
He needs something good to go his way.
Side out.
He needs to make something good happen.
Earlier on, I think in the match, we would have seen him play that as a drop. We talked about the discipline of playing that sort of defensive drop to get back in things. Didn't do it there and paid the price.
It's a nice little drop there.
Good touch around the net. That's no doubt. We've seen a few of those backhand volleys from Johnson, landing them softly in the kitchen.
7-9.
Oh. That was just pretty.
Ben Johns does this as well as anyone in pickleball, sees the opportunity. We talked about the risk of dropping down the line. We see it there.
9-7.
Good Ernie from Johns. 9-7 again.
Just 2 away from a possible championship. Wow.
Point.
We are right on the edge of Ben Johns coming back, showing the world I still own this championship.
10-7.
Not yet, says J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, and J.W., he's got the firepower to get back in it, but he's going to have to execute.
7-10.
He looks gassed to me.
Yes, he does.
You know,
he looks a little
we
physically
talked about
tired
this
or mentally.
I mean, we've got another match point here. Let's see if
10-7.
JW can make a push. And there it is.
Wow, wow, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Ben Johns, once again, the Singles Pro Championship at the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Applause to Mr. Johnson.
Holy cow, we will be back talking to him. Let's look at this last championship point.
And once again, that little backhand, that deceptive backhand.
Well, after so many down the line, he wins it with the cross court.
Yep, there it is. Wow.
Wow. Well done. But amazing match, though. J.W. Johnson, impressive. But there you have it once again, the winner, Ben Johns. Thank you for watching so far. Don't go away. We have some moments to hear from Ben Johns at the medal stand. We'll be back in a moment.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, is brought to you by Gamma Pickleball, the official grip of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By DP Hue Hair Care Products, so you can go hard on the court, not on your hair. By Babolat Pickleball, join the rebellion. And by Fruit Smash Hard Seltzer. Say bye to basic seltzer.
Basic seltzers with artificial aftertaste. Join a growing community that's taking back control of their seltzering.
Fruit Smash changed my life. Thank you, Fruit Smash.
Welcome back to the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. I'm excited to be here with J.W. Johnson, the silver medalist. Everybody, a round of applause. Some amazing gameplay. We went to 3 games. It's great to see a new face here. This is your first time on championship court at the U.S. Open, and now you have a silver medal. What are your thoughts?
It was really fun. It was a great match. I really loved every minute of it, and I thought we both played really well. Obviously, he played a lot better, but it was really fun.
And so you're newer to pickleball in general. Some of these people years and years and years. How pickleball has come into your life, what's it meaning to you now?
It's a lot better than what I was doing. A really better path for me and my whole family, too. so it's a lot better.
Well, congratulations. We're going to bring out your medal and your prizes here. Heather from Margaritaville will bring you that silver. And your prize money. One more round of applause for our silver medalist. And our champion, gold medal winner, Ben Johns. Ben, it's amazing. 3 games. Number 1, you start off and you had to fight your way all the way to 3. You've been here before. The crowd was quiet on the edge of the seats. It's a new thing here on Championship with JW. What's going on in your mind right now?
Well, I was really happy to come away with the win for sure. J-Dub's a great player, pushed me to the absolute limit, no question about that. So, hats off to him. And yeah, no, I couldn't be happier with this win. The really close ones are definitely the sweetest, so definitely going to enjoy this one.
Yeah, and the U.S. Open kind of is a special place for you a little bit, right? I mean, Kyle Yates brought you here to a certain extent, and your singles career, now what's going on, right? What does this mean, really, to do it again?
Yeah, it all started here on this court for me back in 2017, 5 years ago. Trained with Kyle a lot and got to play him in the finals. That was kind of the start of everything. It was, really fun then, and it's been a blast from every second since then. So just really grateful that I found this sport.
Well, fantastic match. Thank you so much. Let's bring Heather from Margaritaville out with that gold medal. You're also going to get a Head Sweats Champions hat, as well as brand new Skechers pickleball shoes. And lastly, well, not lastly, you're going to get your check. And the other special thing, if you haven't heard it yet, Margaritaville at Sea is going to give you a 3-day, 2-night cruise at Margaritaville at Sea. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's been wonderful. Ben Johns, our golden medalist. One more round of applause. Thank you for being here, and let's bring the other medalists out for some photos. Congratulations. Can you hear me?
Game match for Mr. Johns. Score is 11-7.